Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the arena here in Sheldon, Iowa. Joe Nillis along with Kurt Strout tonight going to bring you Sheldon Orb doubleheader basketball action here. Kurt, that's coming down to the end here tonight. Sioux Center in town, but just a couple games left regular season for the girls, and I think three games for the boys getting about tournament time here.
Yeah, just wind it down quickly. Yeah, we go tonight against Sioux Center, and then next week we travel to Rock Valley, and then tournament time next Saturday. I think the brackets came out this week, and we drew MOC, another Siouxland Conference foe, so we're all familiar with how they play down there, and I think that tips at 7 o'clock next Saturday already.
Yeah, that bracket, I think we're District 6, I believe, but a lot of Siouxland teams in that bracket as well, but we'll get to that here in a little bit. But the last two times, like I say, Sioux Center's here in their traveling blue jerseys, the Orbs in their home white jerseys, orange numerals. The last time these two teams met just before the Christmas break over in Sioux Center, the girls would fall 72-56. The girls' game started out fast-paced, and the Orbs would lead 16-15 after one quarter, placing 6 players in the scorebook. The Warriors' game plan was executed to perfection in the second quarter, outscoring the Orbs 24-10, and would lead 39-25 behind 10 points apiece in the quarter from Hope Aarons and J.C. Vanderwall going into halftime. The third quarter was played pretty evenly, but the Warriors still led 49-37 going into the fourth quarter. The Orbs had cut into the Warriors' lead, narrowing the score to 59-51 with 4:27 left in the contest. Sioux Center would step up their defensive pressure and pull away for a 72-56 win. The Warriors had 2 players in double figures, led by a game-high 24 from Hope Aarons and 23 from J.C. Vanderwall. The Orbs put 4 players in double figures, led by Malia Klein-Hessling with 16, 11 points apiece from Claire Johnson, and Peyton Lodi and Brooklyn Grady would drop in 10. That's the last 2 times these teams met. I believe it was like December 22nd or something. It was right before Christmas break. Tuesday night, Sheldon was over at Boynton Hall for a doubleheader over there, and the girls came up on the short end 54-36. Boynton Hall set the tone early with an 11-0 run to start the contest. At halftime, Sheldon was within 34-19, and at the end of 3, the score was 47-25, as the Comets went on to get the win 54-36. Marissa Potabom scored a game-high 16 points, with Leah Roseboom netting 10. Sheldon was led by Brooklyn Grady with a 10-point night. With the win, Boynton Hall is 10-9 on the year and 8-8 in the conference. Sheldon stands at 4-16 for the year and 3-13 in the conference. That's how the game went on Tuesday evening for the Orbs. Both teams, as I mentioned, out here doing their warm-ups. A little over 5 minutes to go here in pregame. We'll take another timeout, come back and bring you some stats, go over some other games in the area, and maybe cover some of the brackets that are going to happen here in just a little over a week on the 13th. So we'll be back to the arena here in just a moment.
always wanted to take time to paint, and now is the time with Valspar and Mill Chase Lumber Company. At Valspar, the paint company you've trusted since 1806, they know their paint. Look for their fine interior and exterior Valspar brands for easy application. Invest in vibrant color with low-maintenance finish. Paint the room with a fresh coat of Valspar paint from Mill Chase Lumber Company, now serving you from all their locations. When you paint, see Chase.
The dental office in downtown Sheldon and on Highway 18 in Rock Valley invites you to experience the best family and cosmetic dentistry has to offer. Dr. Chad Brown and team welcome new patients and offer a relaxing environment in which to experience the latest in dental technology. Call today and ask Beth Hamill to schedule an appointment for you at the dental office. Call 324-9999 in Sheldon today.
Welcome back to the arena here. Joe Nellis along with Kurt Strauth going to bring you a Siouxland Conference doubleheader. The season winding down here for the girls' games. 2 games left on the schedule tonight and Tuesday, and then tournament play starts already on Saturday. Let's go through some numbers on the year for these two teams, and then we'll get into some of the brackets. For the Orbs, 2-point range, Emma Barwick shooting a blistering 54.8% on the season off the bench. Malia Clyde Hessling shooting 39% off the bench. 3-point range also goes to Barwick, shooting 50%, and Malia Klein Hessling at 40%, and just at 24% is McKenna Klein Hessling. Free throw wise, Claire Johnson leading the way for the Orbs with 82.5% from free throw line, and Brooklyn Grady stepping up at 70% beyond the line. And 64.7% the Orbs are shooting free throw wise. 3-point wise, they're shooting 27.9% and 33.2% from 2-point range. For the Warriors, numbers that stick out here, Megan Juffer, a junior, shooting 42.3% on the season. Reagan Jansen, just a sophomore, shooting 44.6% on the season. And Tatum Smallback shooting 38.3%. Beyond the arc, Smallback shooting 36.7%, 33.3% for Juffer, 31.6% for senior J.C. Vanderwall, and 31.8% for senior Hope Ahrens. Free throw line, Maya Bleeker shooting 75.8% and Juffer shooting 75%. As a team, the Warriors shooting 59.5% from the free throw line, 30.1% beyond the arc, and 2-point range at 33.1%. Other pertinent numbers for the Orbs, rebounding-wise, they're led in rebounds by Malia Klein Hessling with 119 boards on the season. Claire Johnson with 68 boards, but of those 68, 31 of those are offensive, so a great appearance for her on the offensive glass for the Orbs. And McKenna Klein Hessling with 44 boards. The assist category goes to Brooklyn Grady with 42 assists, 32 by McKenna Klein Hessling, 28 by Malia, and Emma Barwick with 24 assists. And steals, 35 steals for Claire Johnson, 30 steals for Malia, and 31 steals for McKenna Klein Hessling. For the Warriors, rebounding edge goes to J.C. Vanderwall with 87 boards, 79 for Reagan Jansen, 68 for Tara Horseman, 49 for Peyton Turing, and also for Willow Bleeker. Assist category, 39 for Bleeker, 31 for Vanderwall, and 28 for Hope Ahrens. Steals category also goes to Ahrens with 43 and Bleeker with 42. Rounds out the stats for the girls contest here tonight. So, Kurt, we talked a little bit about tournament play coming up here, and as we mentioned, the Orbs in Class 3A Region 6, and a lot of Siouxland teams in that conference, or that bracket. It looks like West Lyon, Okoboji will play on Saturday as well at West Lyon. MLC Floydville and Sheldon, as we talked about, and then the lower part of the bracket, OAB CIG plays Heelan. Heelan just made it into the top 15 bracket there in 3A this week, and Sioux Center and Spirit Lake. So a lot of games that teams we've seen play this year, but the Orbs have their hands full as they have to travel to Orange City.
Yeah, and but as you know, it's a winnable game. At old times they played MOC this year, they played them tough, and it's a winnable game. You know, MOC sits right in the middle of the Siouxland Conference, so we said it all season long, Joe. You play the season, doesn't matter your record going into postseason. All you need to do is win and get hot.
You betcha. Just throw the towel in there. It's a brand new season. But we talked a little bit about 3A, but good support in 3A from the girls team. Class 3 is led by Cherokee. They're undefeated, 17-0. Number 3 is Unity Christian. West Lyon moves up to number 5 at 17-1 this season, and Esper Lincoln Central is number 10 with a 16-4 record, and Bishop Heelan is at number 15, as I say. They just came to the ranking. Class 2A is led by Maquoketa Valley, but Central Lyon is number 8, Sibley Ocheed number 12. Those teams are matching up tonight in Rock Rapids. That should be a great girls game over there.
Great game up there.
And 1A, led by Bishop Garrigan, Kingsley Pearson number 3, Marcus Meriden Claygorn Rims and Union number 6, and Storm Lake St. Mary's moving into the top 15 at number 14.
It'll be interesting to see how that young Sibley team does this year. We just had them on Tuesday night up in George, and that sophomore Brower girl, we talk about her a lot. You know, she ended up with 30 points that game, and they pretty much dominated. But you know, they can get hot, and it'll be interesting to see how far they can go in the tournament this year.
Exactly. We're having the announcements by the PA announcer. Getting ready for the starting lineups here. Good crowd on hand, Kurt, with that, open up to 50%, but we do have a good crowd on hand. So starting lineup here, sophomore number 3, Willow Bleeker for the Warriors. For the Orbs, a junior, number 3, McKenna Klein-Hessling. And for Sioux Center, a senior, number 4, Maya Bleeker. For the Orbs will be a sophomore, number 5, Claire Johnson. For the Warriors, a junior, number 10, Tara Horseman. For the Orbs, a senior, number 10, Brooklyn Grady. For the Warriors, a senior, number 11, Hope Ahrens. And for the Orbs, a junior, number 30, Malia Klein-Hessling. Rounding out the lineup for Coach Winterfeld and the Warriors, a senior, number 31, J.C. Vanderwall. And rounding up the lineup for the Orbs and Coach Anderson, number 34, Peyton Lodi. The Orbs come in with a 4-16 overall record, 3-13 in the conference. The Warriors 11-8 overall, 9-7 in the conference. We're going to step aside for the playing of our national anthem and come back and get ready to bring you some Sheldon basketball here tonight from the arena here in Sheldon.
When students are around computers and tablets, their eyesight may suffer. In fact, most children spend at least 3 hours a day on electronic devices. Tired, burning, or itchy eyes are all symptoms associated with digital eye strain. An important step each year is having regular eye exams to ensure your child's vision is clear and their eyes are working properly. Call Doctors Radke and Hoagland at the Eye Care Center in Sheldon or Paulina and make your appointment today.
To win in sports, you must focus on your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Your dedicated Edward Jones financial advisors, Sheila Palin and Trevor Gatula, are here to help. Let them help you by learning what's most important to you. They build personalized strategies to help you reach your goals now and in the future. Stop in at one of the Sheldon locations today to schedule an appointment or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Visit McDonald's before or after the game and grab your favorite Big Mac, filet of fish, grilled chicken, or McNuggets. Add a fry with your favorite soft drink for energy to cheer for the Orbs or make the drive home without that growling tummy. McDonald's restaurant at the crossing just off the East Bypass, Highway 60 in Sheldon.
Dave DeCook Siding and Windows and DK Plastic want to wish the Sheldon Orbs good luck today and welcome back. Let the Castle Beautifier beautify your castle and replace those cold, drafty windows at the same time. Dave DeCook Siding and Windows and DK Plastics of Archer.
Proactive Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab brings you quality and personalized physical therapy care in 2 convenient locations. Most commercial insurance companies allow the use of direct access to physical therapy services. Direct access allows you to utilize our services without a doctor's referral or prescription, and we will call to verify your insurance coverage. For all your physical therapy and sports medicine needs in Sheldon, call 324-0110 or 722-1902 for care in the Sioux Center area. Make Proactive your choice for all your physical therapy needs.
Buzzer sounds. We're ready for action here tonight from the arena. Kurt Strauth along with Joan Ellis here bringing you Orb action here tonight. In the jump circle is Vanderwall for the Warriors and Klein-Hessling Malia, that is, for the Orbs. Referees on the court, ball in hand, whistle in the mouth. It is blown, the ball up in the air, and we're ready to go, Kurt.
Good referees on the court, too, tonight. Joe Troy Wolber, Brett Johnson, Blake Ranke, all state tournament officials last year, so we're in good hands with the Stripes tonight.
And that tip goes to the Warriors. Aaron's now with the ball to Vanderwall over in the corner to Bleeker. She takes a 15-foot shot up and no good. Ball still loose, and that's going to go out of bounds off of Vanderwall.
No, Joe, going into tonight, Joe, just keys for us is to make sure we're containing Hope Ahrens and J.C. Vanderwall. Both of them had really good games against us last time up at Sioux Center.
This is what the Warriors did the last time against the Orbs. Full court press and shot up and good, no good by Lodi. The Orbs do get it across the timeline. No score yet, just underway here first quarter. In the front court comes Ahrens with the ball. Gets over here to Bleeker. Try to use first hands when we can. That was Willow. Now Maya with the ball. Down the corner to Aarons. Aarons dribbles inside the arc all the way to the paint against Klein Hessing. Shot up, no good. Nobody goes to the rebound. Horseman pulls up the loose ball.
We started man-to-man here, too. We'll see how effective this is. This isn't a defense we're normally accustomed to playing, Joe.
Maya with the basketball now. Gets it over to Willow. Now around the horn to Vanderwall in the corner to Aaron. Still no score. Just a minute gone here in the first quarter. Now a three on the way here from Willow. Her shot up and good. First points of the contest.
And Willow's just a sophomore. She's averaging about 7.4 points a game. Earned herself into the starting lineup here, and a nice little player.
Double dribble called on the Orbs on that press, so a quick turnover. The Warriors get the ball back here. And I believe Maya Bleeker, a senior, signed to play basketball somewhere, basketball or volleyball, so she'll continue her sports career at one of the local colleges here. Ball inbounded to Willow. Out top of the arc, gets the ball inside the paint, uncontested, all the way in for a layup. Quick 5 points for her, for the Warriors. They're up 5-0. Now Lodi with the ball in the front court, gets over here to McKenna. McKenna dribbles baseline. Back out here to Grady. Grady, a little spin move inside the arc. Baseline over to Lodi. Lodi inside the paint, loses a handle, but McKenna picks it up, takes the 15-footer. Her shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Vanderwall.
Yeah, those are shots we were not knocking down these last few games, Joe. We're struggling, and we just got to really limit our turnovers tonight to be effective in this game.
They seem a little hesitant to shoot in this early going as well. Ayers with the basketball now inside the arc, over to Willow in the corner to Vanderwall. Vanderwall guarded by Lodi. Little switch off there to Malia. She takes the 15-footer, nothing but net for her. So a quick 7-0 run here to start the contest for the Warriors. 5:56 to go.
Yeah, Sioux Center's doing a good job of attacking that man-to-man defense, and Coach Anderson might have to take a look at that and maybe switch things up relatively quickly.
Malia with the basketball now inside the paint. Gets it out to Lodi for a three from the left side. That shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Maya. Maya with the ball now, pushing it into the front court. Guarded by Grady, and Grady's going to force the turnover there. That's a good job, forcing the travel call.
Yeah, just way to jump into space there and force the turnover. And Sioux Center comes in this game, Joe, and pretty hot. I mean, they're a 2-game winning streak against Boyd Hall and Rock Valley, two solid teams in the Siouxland, and also beat state-ranked Unity Christian back on January 21. So
they're playing the best ball like we talked about when it matters. Now Johnson with the basketball for the Orbs, and they're going to get a hold, I believe, on Bleeker. I believe that'll be on Maya Bleeker. It's like number 4 with the whistle. First team foul of the night. 5:32 to go first quarter. 7-0 your score. Sioux Center on a 7-0 run here to start the contest. Johnson slaps the basketball, gets it out top to Lodi. Lodi to Malia. Malia out top the arc. Gets it to Grady for a three from the right side. Her shot off the rim. No good. Johnson ties up. Oh, we're going to have a foul called, I do believe. It will be on Johnson. Her first, team's first.
Yeah, Claire just did right there what she normally does, goes hard for the rebound, just kind of got caught out of position and reached in a little bit. But that's okay. Okay foul to set up our press, and it's a little token pressure here, Joe. Came
over top with that arm a little bit, and that's going to be called most 90% of the time. So in the front court now come the Warriors. Willow all the way to the paint again, and Malia's going to draw the foul, reaches across the arms there. Her first, team second, but that's going to put Willow Bleeker at the line here to shoot.
And early on, we're just getting beat on the point of, our point players just getting beat to the rim, and we're just having to help. And right now, we're just not getting there quickly enough.
First free throw good for her. She's a 70.6% free throw shooter on the season. The Orb's going to sub a couple people out. Be interesting to see if they stay in the man-to-man like we're accustomed to them playing that 2-3 zone. Yeah. They might have to do that because, as you mentioned, that's the third time Bleeker's made it down the lane so far early in the contest.
Yeah, I think we play 2-3 zone 75% of the time.
Second one's up and good. In the lineup for the Orbs, Barwick and Simonson checked in. McKenna with the inbounds. Back to Malia, trying to break the press. Gets it to Grady in the front court. Grady right side of the arc, back to Malia. Passes on the three, back to Grady, right side of the arc. The Warriors in that 2-3 zone. See where that ball went out of bounds off of somebody's foot down there. So the Orbs will inbounds just outside the lane under their bucket. Checking in for the Warriors will be Megan Juffer.
The last few games, Joe, and you've seen it too, a lot of unforced errors are not allowing us opportunities to score the basketball. And like we said on the onside, we just got to really control those here early.
McKenna now with the ball from the inbounds, gets it outside the arc to Malia, takes a three out top, no good. Offensive rebound goes to Grady. She dribbles into the paint. She's going to draw the contact. Good move by her to split the defenders, but looks like 22. That's going to be on Reagan Jansen.
Reagan Jansen, another good-looking sophomore for this Sioux Center Warriors team, and good job there by Brooklyn. Offensive rebound to go attack the basket.
First free throw up and no good for Brooklyn. Yeah, I watched her come off the bench the other night, or when I did the game in December, and she had a really good game as only a sophomore. So
I think Sioux Center plays 3 sophomores quite regularly, Joe, in their rotation now.
Second free throw up and good. Now Grady gets a steal on the inbounds. Goes in for the layup, up and in. A quick 3 points for the Orbs. 9-3 your score now. In the front court now is Vanderwall. The ball is tipped out of bounds by Malia. A little defensive pressure by the Orbs.
Yeah, a little energy in there with Emma Barwick coming in, right? We've talked about that, too, with the energy she brings, and she comes right in and forces a turnover.
Warriors get the ball inbounded here. Gets it into Tatum Schmalbeck, checked in there at the dead ball. Now Bleeker with the ball out top of the arc, gets it to Vanderwall, who's not afraid to take that 3. Her shot up off the rim, no good. Long rebound comes down to Bleeker, up and in.
Yeah, it's just got to get a box there to secure that rebound.
All the way up to Barwick, left open on the long pass, and she's going to draw the foul. That's going to be a second quick foul on Jansen, but a good find. I didn't see who made the pass, Kurt, but Barwick wide open under the basket. Yeah, she's going to shoot too.
I think Grady found her. Good catch there by Barwick to gather and go up hard and get fouled and go for 2 free throws here too. And yeah, it's a good way to run the court after a tough giving up an offensive rebound for an easy putback.
And now at the free throw line is Barwick. Her first free throw is up and good. Second one coming here.
And they're subbing one of them out. Willow Bleeker's coming out right now, but Sioux Center did have 3 sophomores on the court here for a little bit.
Vanderwall checks out as well. Peyton Turing, a junior, coming in. Second free throw for Barwick on the way. That one's off the rim, no good. 11-4 your score. Sioux Center with the basketball. We're going to have a jump ball called. Good job by McKenna tying that ball up. 11-4 your score. Just under 4 minutes ago, the Orbs get the ball in the alternating possession under their bucket, so a chance for them to cut into this 7-point deficit here. Into McKenna on the baseline, passes on the 3, dribbles into the paint to Grady, open for a 3 from the right side. Her shot up and off the rim, no good. Simonson, I thought they might have went out of bounds off Keeley, but it's going to stay down on the other end off of the Warriors.
Yeah, it looked like it went off Turing's head, but looked like it was off Sheldon, but just kind of deflected right off for Turing, so we'll keep possession here. Another opportunity.
Inbound to Malia, this time out to McKenna to start the offense. Around the horn to Barwick for a 3 from the right side. Her shot off the rim, no good. McKenna tips that loose ball. Grady picks it up. Grady takes it to the paint, puts the floater up, no good. Another rebound for Grady offensively. Now around the horn to Malia for a 3. Her shot off the rim, no good. Orbs cannot buy a bucket from range tonight, so they're shooting, though. That's a good thing. Eventually they'll start falling.
I was going to say, not because of lack of opportunities, good offensive possession there, just didn't get the basket.
The Warriors get the ball in the front court. Now Aaron takes a 3 off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound again. That one's up and no good. Now Jansen with the rebound. Back out here to Turing. Back out around the horn to Juffer. Now in the corner for Turing for a 3 from the right side, up and no good. This time Simonson pulls down the rebound. 3 opportunities for the Warriors that time. The Orbs come away with the ball, so good defensive stance. Grady all the way and shot up, no good. Jansen did a good job of not picking up her 3rd foul there defensively.
Yeah, very, very good. The lid's on the basket for both teams right now. Kind of gets stymied with good shots, but just nothing dropping.
Now in the front court is Juffers with the ball. Over to Turing in the corner here now to Schmalbeck. Back around the horn to Ahrens. To Turing. Left side of the arc, back out top to Ahrens. The Orbs are more in that zone defense now, Curtis, we talked about. Now the ball in the paint to Juffer, back out here to Schmalbeck to Ahrens, who takes a 3 about 4 foot behind the line. That shot up and no good. Goes out of bounds. The Orbs will get the possession.
And, I was just going to say, sorry to interrupt you, but I can probably guess why we started that man-to-man tonight. Because if you remember Sioux Center last time, you remember Hope Ahrens and I think Vanderwall both went off on 3s. I think they had 8 in the first half. And so we had to switch into man-to-man in that game. So I think he wanted to test it, maybe control their shooters early, but they were giving up other things early on in this game.
And now a turnover by the Orbs on the inbounds pass. 3 up by Turing. That's up and no good. Lodi tipping the ball around. It's going to come down to Ahrens. Around the horn to Juffers. To Turing. Orbs in that zone defense. Now back around the horn to Bleeker, check back in, and nearly a steal. They're going to get Grady with the foul. Her first, team's 3rd. Trying to steal that pass. Anticipation.
Yeah, good anticipation. Just got caught with the foul there, kind of dipping in the cookie jar, they say, right?
Yep, and now the starters back in the court for the Warriors. 2 minutes to go here, first quarter. 11-4 your score. Been in it's kind of a stall here for the last 2 minutes. Nobody's been able to get the lid off the basket. Now, Willow with the basketball. Gets it to Maya. Both Bleecker girls in. We use first names to Aarons. Now around the horn back to Willow. Back to Maya. Maya in the corner now to Aarons. Trying to get it down to Horseman. Simonson's playing good defense on her. Now to Vanderwall. Out top here to Willow. Now in the corner to Aarons for a three. That shot up and good for her.
That's her spot in the corner. She gets deep in the corner. You got to get a hand in her face or she'll knock that thing down. She's a great shooter.
Orbs get across the timeline, get to Simonson. And that pass is tipped and Vanderwall picks up the loose ball. She brings it up the length of the court. Gets it to Bleecker for a three. And Willow again out top. She's having a great quarter for the Warriors. Now the ball to Johnson. Gets across the timeline. And now tipped by Aarons on the way by. I thought we might have had another turnover there, but we do not.
And we're seeing what the 2-3 zone, playing 2-3 zone against Sioux Center can do. I mean, they've hit a couple threes now in that. So it's pick your poison. What do you want to live and die by? I mean, Sioux Center makes it tough on you.
17-4 your score. We'll take a quick timeout and be back to the arena in just a moment.
Dedicated to the work of health and healing is the mission at Sanford Sheldon Medical Center, and that's why they are proud to support area athletics. Whether you enjoy a challenge in the gym, on the court, or in the field, or cheering in the stands, Sanford Sheldon Medical Center provides unparalleled health care, backed by a system of specialists. Learn more by visiting SanfordSheldon.org.
Welcome back to the arena. Joan Illes and Kurt Strauss bringing you Sheldon Orb basketball here tonight in the girls' contest. The Warriors lead the Orbs 17-4 here from the arena. Kind of a game of spurts here. The Warriors started out with a big spurt to open the game with a 9-0 run. The Orbs come back with 4 points, and now the Warriors are a little 6-0 run here to push out to 17-4 with a minute to go here in the quarter.
Yeah, they're starting to hit those jump shots that they were so effective in the first round matchup between these two over Sioux Center. So let's see how effective that zone is here, Joe, going into the second quarter.
Malia now with the inbounds pass. He gets it over to Lodi. And that pass is tipped, but Malia's there to pick it up. Gets the ball back to Grady. Going to reset here. 46 seconds to go in the first quarter. Orbs with the ball down by 13. Johnson picks up her dribble, gets it to McKenna. The Warriors still in that 2-3 zone. They're keeping the Orbs, forcing them to shoot outside, and so far it's been effective. And Grady's ball rims around and comes back out. Now McKenna going to attempt the steal, but she's on the out-of-bounds line, so the Warriors will get the ball here. Up 17-14, 28.4 ticks left on the first quarter clock. Full court press set up by the Orbs. Vanderwall inbounds it to Willow. Back to Vanderwall. Cross court here to Aarons. Aarons gets the ball over to nearly a steal by Klein Hessling, but gets it over to Bleecker. Now to Aarons. Wide open underneath is Horseman. Her shot up, no good. Malia pulls down the rebound. 12 seconds to go here in the quarter. Malia with the basketball. Spin move in the paint. Back out to Grady. Grady with the ball back to Malia. Final 3 seconds. Gets it to Johnson. Got to launch a long three off the rim. No good. So that's going to be your score after one. Sioux Center 17, Sheldon 4. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Bruce's Repair and Matlock wishes the participating teams good luck during this Orb sporting event. Bruce offers small-town service and repair to your truck, car, chainsaw, blower, or mower, and much, much more. Join in and support all the athletes from your hometown team this year. Talk to Bruce Stegman at Bruce's Repair and Matlock, 738-2327.
Your insurance is a very personal item, something you only want to discuss with someone you trust, so you certainly don't want to discuss it with someone at an 800 number, someone who doesn't know you and probably will never talk to you again. At Perspective Insurance, it is entirely different. You're talking to someone who cares about you, someone whose highest priority is helping you with the best coverage for your money, someone who has answers to your questions. Talk to Perspective Insurance, proudly representing Grinnell Mutual from Northwest Iowa in your community.
Perspective Insurance today.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nillis and Kurt Strauss bring the Sheldon Orb basketball doubleheader tonight as the Warriors are in town, and they have a commanding 17-4 lead here after the first quarter, Kurt.
Yeah, they got out early, I think 7-0. We were able to slow them down a little bit, but we just couldn't score ourselves. And then Sioux Center just got hot to end that first quarter. Was hitting a couple three-pointers.
We're getting the looks. We just cannot get the ball to drop in here. So the Warriors get the ball to start the second quarter. Orbs in a 2-3 zone. Vanderwall the ball now down low to, looks like a new player there, number 5. We'll get that for you, Austin Van Zee. And now a shot over here from Juffer, no good. And Lodi ends up with the defensive rebound. Now the ball in the front court quickly to McKenna for a 3 from the left side. Her shot up off the rim, no good. Rebound comes down to Vanderwall. To Horseman, now to Vanderwall. Far end blonde hair and ponytail, so you got to wait till they square up so you can see their number. Just underway in the second quarter. The Warriors up 13 with the basketball. Now the ball around here to Maya. Over here to Van Zee in the corner to Juffer. Out to Van Zee. Ball moved around here. Out top here to Amaya again. Now to Vanderwall. Takes a 3 from the left side. That's off the rim. No good. Offensive rebound to Horseman. Up and in. Orbs on the wrong side of that box out.
Yeah, they get a good shot in the three-pointer. Unfortunate that we get a miss. We just got to do a better job on the boards to secure that rebound.
Now Malia with the ball back from McKenna. Now in the front court to Grady. Now in the corner to Lodi. 6:50 to go here in the first half. The Orbs trailing 19-4. Have the basketball in dire need of a bucket here. Get the lid off the end. The bucket on the far end. In the paint is McKenna. She puts up the floater. No good. Rebound comes down to Bleeker. Bleeker pushing the tempo up to Van Zee. Back out to Vanderwall. Going to reset. The Orbs in a 2-3 zone. Now to Touring. Down low to Horseman. Good defense by Grady. Forced her to pass it back out. But now a 3 on the way up. And no good. Horseman with another offensive board up. And no good. And that ball is going to be last touched by one of the Warriors. But good battle down there by Horseman. Just missed that point-blank shot.
Yeah, she about got us again on that second chance point. Just mishandled it. And now we have to get a body on her on those threes.
And now McKenna gets the inbounds, pushing the ball into the front court. Gets through the double team, gets the ball to Lodi. Lodi dribbles back into the paint, gets over here to Malia, right side of the arc. Malia, a little spin move into the paint, runs into a wall down there, and she gets the shot up, no good. Ran into Horseman, I do believe, and just nothing doing down there offensively.
No. Good scouting report. They know that Malia loves to spin middle, and she was right there waiting for her.
That's a couple times they've defended that very well. Now, in the front court is Vanderwall with the ball. She dribbles into the paint. They're going to get Lodi, I believe, on the foul. Lodi or Malia. We'll see what goes on here. Looks like it's going to be on Lodi. Her first. Team's fourth. Malia was there too, but that would have been her second. So, fortunately for the Orbs, it does go on Lodi. And it puts Vanderwall at the line here to shoot two. Her first free throw attempt of the night is up and good. As you said, the Warriors playing very strong in the last 2 weeks, and they're getting hot at the right time of the year with only one regular season game left there tonight.
Yeah.
They travel to Okoboji on Tuesday, then they start tournament play next Saturday as well.
Yeah, they can make a run. I see they pair up with Spirit Lake. That's a very winnable game for them right out of the gate. And then we'll
free throw no good. Go ahead.
I was going to say they will play the winner of the Oldville Arthur and Bishop Healing game. So we'll see what Sioux Center can do. But you're right, they're getting hot at the right time.
And now the Orbs get that rebound on the missed free throw. In the front court come the Orbs. They trail by 16. Malia with the ball now to Johnson. Johnson to Simonson, who checked in for Lodi at the free throw situation on the other end. Now to McKenna. McKenna dribbles into the paint, back out. We're going to have a hand check foul, I believe. Number 3, I think. Is that what he held up?
Yep, number 3, Willow Bleeker.
Her first, team's fourth.
It was a good job there by McKenna. Go force that contact and draw that foul.
That's what they're going to have to do to split that zone. They're going to have to start, to penetrate that zone and force them to foul. Johnson now with the 3 from the left side up, and no good. The Orbs cannot buy a long-range shot tonight.
Hey, another good look. I mean, That's what you were hoping for. One of our best shooters in Clare from three-point range, just to knock it down.
In the front court now come the Warriors. Orbs still in that 2-3 zone. Now ball to Van Zee, left side of the arc. Out top here to Bleeker. Bleeker gets it to Vanderwall. Didn't know which way she was going to go there. Now back to Bleeker. Now in the paint to Van Zee. And ball loose, and Van Zee picks up the loose ball up and in. Good presence of mind to her to stay with that loose ball, and she just went in amongst the trees and put it in.
Yeah.
And now another steal by Bleeker, shot up and good. She has 14 points in the first half here tonight, Kurt.
Willow Bleeker has 14 points in the first half. Sophomore, and she's great on defense, great shooter obviously with 14 points, but she's a quiet 14.
And now there's going to be an offensive foul. We talked about them having the scouting report on Malia, and she ran into 3 blue jerseys down there, and that's an easy call for the officials, unfortunately.
Yeah, he could have picked the player there, but there are 3 of them there to take the charge. And Malia, she's a good player. She's got to pull up from 15. I think she's got to do a little bit better job of reading that defense and knock that thing down. She can do it.
4:27 to go in the first half. 24-4 your score. Warriors up 20. They have the ball length of the court to go. Inbounding the ball to Ahrens is Vanderwall. Vanderwall getting instructions from Coach Winterfield before she gets across half court. Now Ahrens with the ball. Over on the far side to Maya Bleeker, who checked back into Turing. Now a 3 on the way up and no good. The rebound comes down to Malia. She comes down and loses her footing, and the ball goes back to the Warriors. Now with the ball is Turing. Over here to Maya Bleeker, over to Ahrens. Now with the ball is Turing. Gets the ball in the paint to Maya. Back out to Turing for a 3 from the right side. That's up and no good. A great offensive position by Schmalbeck. She came from the far side and sat under the basket for an offensive rebound. No body on her. Now Barwick with the inbounds to McKenna. McKenna gets across the timeline. And she throws that ball away. Another turnover by the Orbs. Another unforced error, as we've mentioned earlier in the half, Kurt.
Yeah, just unforced. And, Schmalbeck down here in the last possession, the smallest player on the court, just was able to wiggle her way in to get that offensive rebound put back.
And now in the front court is Ahrens. Gets the ball in the paint to Bleeker. Now over here to Schmalbeck for a 3 from the right side. Her shot off the rim, no good. Another offensive rebound. That's got to be 6 or 7 for sure in the first half alone. And that bad pass is going to go over to the Orbs. See who checks out here. Lodi checking out. Grady back in. Orbs trail here 26-4. Dire need of a bucket. They had that little spurt in the middle of the first quarter, but they cannot get the ball to go in the cylinder here tonight. Grady down with the ball, gets across the timeline. Guarded there by Ahrens. Pass over to Barwick. Barwick into the paint. Finds Simonson cutting down low, and she's going to draw the foul. Good give and go play by the Orbs. And Keeley will be at the line here to shoot, too.
Yeah, well-executed pick and roll there. Nice job by Emma to find Keeley rolling in the basket. And you talk about the dry spell we're in. I bet we are 7 minutes maybe without a basket here in this stretch. And I think our last points were maybe Emma Barwick from the free throw line.
At the 4:02 mark. I made a note of that, okay. So you are correct. And now first free throw by Simonson's up and good. First point, like we said, for the Orbs since the 4:02 mark, and there's 3 minutes left here, so a 9-minute stretch without scoring a point here. Fouls are even at 5. Second free throw on the way for Simonson. That one's off at the back of the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Vanderwall. Now Ahrens with the ball. A little pressure again by the Orbs. Gets it to Schmalbeck. Back to Ahrens. Ahrens gets across the timeline. Gets over to Turing. Turing dribbles baseline. Goes in against Glenn Hessing. No good. We're going to have a jump ball called, I do believe. Good battle between Vanderwall and Klein Hessling. That will go to the Orbs. And that also gives the Warriors time to set up their press.
A lot of familiar names on this Sioux Center team. Turing, she had a sister who graduated a couple years ago, I think, playing over at Northwestern at a pretty high level. And obviously Ahrens, Coach Todd Ahrens' daughter, who's a longtime coach here at Sioux Center.
I've seen him walk up the bleachers right before the game started, and we're going to get a travel call as McKenna stepped through the defense there, and if she would not have put that lead foot down, she'd have been okay, but she couldn't get the ball out of her hands until that front foot came down.
Yeah.
Timeout on the court here. 26-5 your score in favor of the Warriors. We'll be back to Sheldon's gym here in just a moment.
Den Hartog Industries in Hospers is a leading manufacturer in plastics. Some of the best team players come from the smallest communities. Much time, hard work, and devotion goes into the molding of a good team. Den Hartog Industries recognizes this and salutes all the area teams. Den Hartog Industries encourages you to take in the area's activities, athletic and otherwise. Good luck to the area teams for Den Hartog Industries in Hospers. Visit them online at www.denhartogindustries.com.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nilles and Kurt Strauss bringing you Sheldon Orb basketball tonight. The Orbs cannot get the ball in the cylinder here in the first half. They trail 26-5. 2:38 left in the half. Warriors inbound the ball here after the timeout by Coach Winterfield.
Yeah, I think 3 of our 5 points are from our reserves, aren't they, Joe? I mean, yeah. Keeley Simonson and Emma Barwick, both from the free throw line.
They're going to get Emma with the foul there. A little too close on the defense.
Which means we have 1 field goal in this game.
1 field goal by Grady, and the other 3 are all individual free throws, so... Now the ball inbounded to Aaron's, far side of the court. Gets the ball over here to Maya Bleeker. Both Bleekers back in, so Maya with the basketball now. She gets around Grady, goes in baseline. They're going to get Grady with a cross-the-arm foul, I do believe. That'll be 2 shots coming up. Oh, they're going to give it to Simonson.
Yeah, I think it could have gone either one. I think Grady kind of had her hand in there too, but they're picking apart the zone defense too. I mean, they didn't get a jump shot there, but what they did, a good way to break the zone defense is baseline drive, and they let it, Bleeker this time Maya right down the baseline to get to the basket.
Bleeker shooting free throws here. That one goes in. And now the ball inbounded for the Orbs, and Malia loses the handle, throws it up into the hands of Turing. Good defense by the Warriors there. Malia could not get a handle on the ball, so another unforced error by the Orbs. Aaron's with the ball now, 2:03 to go here. They're up 27-5. Bleeker was 1 for 2 at the line last time. Now Aaron's dribbles all the way to the paint. Her shot up and no good. Simonson trying to pull down the rebound, goes off her foot. It was there, just could not corral it. She pulled it down a little too quickly and just off her foot out of bounds.
Yeah, it was a good rebound by Keeley. Just, like you said, Joe, just slipped right out of her hand. And then, unfortunately, off her foot out of bounds. So, we're forced to get another stop here on the defensive side.
Horseman back in for the Warriors. The ball inbounded to Aaron's out top. Passes on the 3, gets it down here to Willow. Now out to Horseman for the 3. Usually we see her posting up down low, and she steps out behind the arc. Nothing but net. Malia now in the front court. Gets it to Simonson, to McKenna. And now good defense by the Warriors, and we're going to have a jump ball called. That'll stay with the Warriors.
I'm telling you, the Sioux Center team is relentless on defense. It doesn't matter whether it's their full court press or their 2-3 zone. They're in every single passing lane. And any drive to the basket, as we've seen with Malia going to the basket, they make it difficult on you. And that's part of the frustration, I think, for Sheldon.
And Winterfeld's deep bench, he just subbed in another 3 players. So he's running about 8 or 9 players here tonight. So that's what's going to help you down the tournament trail. You're going to stay fresh when they do the pressing they do.
And to the contrary, we're about 7 deep, and that's about all the farther we go into our bench.
Haley Christian's checked in for the Orbs at that dead ball situation for the Orbs. So good to see her on the court here in the first half. And now a step back, 2 from about 15 foot away, and it's one of the shots that Bleeker has missed here tonight with 14 points in the first half. Ball around the horn now to Turing. Out top here to Van Zee, to Bleeker, to Vanderwall, left side of the arc. Now back to Turing. Turing dribbles around Grady, shot up, and no good. Malia pulls down the rebound. She's pushing the tempo into the front court. Gets it on the defense. Back out to Grady for a 3 from the right side. That's off the rim and no good. And now Van Zee pulls down the rebound. They're going to get Christians with the foul, I believe. Number 2, her first.
When they are
team's 8th.
In the bonus, so it's going to put Van Zee at the line here for a one-on-one situation. And just kind of an unfortunate play there, giving them opportunities for free points here down the stretch.
They lead by 25 here, 30-5. The Orbs, 1 field goal tonight, just cannot buy a bucket. First free throw by Van Zee is up, nothing but net. Bonus coming for her. Gets her in the scorebook here with, she had a bucket earlier, so she has 3 points on the night so far. Second one on the way, and that one's gets the friendly visitors team roll, I guess, at the front, back, and then in. So.
And Van Zee wasn't available the first time around. I know she was out with an injury at the December matchup.
Grady with a 3 now from the left side. That's up, no good. Rims out, no good. Rebound comes down to Van Zee. So she's making her presence felt off the bench here. Gets it over here to Bleeker. Willow Bleeker in the contest. Now Turing with the ball. Dribbles baseline. Uncontested reverse layup up and in. The Orbs just turned their bodies and let her take baseline. Uncontested layup. 34-5 your score now. Sioux Center. Now Malia with the ball to Lodi for a 3 from the right side. Shot up and no good. Cannot buy a bucket.
That was halfway down, wasn't it?
And that's going to be your halftime score here. The Orbs trail here at home, 34-5. We'll come back and recap this contest here from the arena here in just a moment and look at some of the brackets coming up here in the girls contest as well. We'll be back to the arena here in just a moment.
You're rushing to the game and you forgot to transfer money at the bank. Never fear, CSB Mobile Banking is here. Citizens State Bank of Sheldon Boynton invites you to download their CSB mobile banking app to your iPhone or Android device and start banking anytime, anywhere. Banking at your fingertips when it's convenient for you so that you can get back to the game. Citizens State Bank of Sheldon Boynton, a real community bank, and member FDIC.
It's your friends at the Pizza Ranch in Sheldon inviting you in for our fresh salad bar, country's best chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, and so much more. And try our awesome pizzas like buffalo chicken, taco pizza, pepperoni, or let your crew customize your favorite pizza just for you. We call it our buffet your way. Don't forget the dessert pizza and ice cream. Saddle up in Posse and head down to the Pizza Ranch in Sheldon.
Everyone has a reason for choosing their lender. And if you're in the business of agriculture, you'll find more reasons for choosing Farm Credit Services of America. Along with attractive rates and convenient services, we offer unsurpassed expertise. We also deliver cash-back dividends. No other lender gives back to its customer owners like we do. We are Farm Credit Services of America. Agriculture works here.
What passions do you want to pursue next in life? Do you want to be a sculptor, a volunteer, teach your grandkids to fish? Your Ameriprise financial advisor, J.A. Tice, can help you plan for the life you want today and well into the future. With the right financial advisor, life can be brilliant. Call J.A. Tice at 712-324-5292. Office is located at 824 3rd Avenue, Sheldon, Iowa, 51201. Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nillis and Kurt Strauss bringing a Sheldon Orb girls basketball contest here tonight. The Orbs cannot get the lid off the cylinder here tonight. They trailed 34-5 here at half. Kurt, what an offensive and defensive show, an unselfish play for the Warriors. They have 8 players in the scorebook from their 34 points. The Orbs, with their 5 points and a half, have 3 players in the scorebook. So,
yeah, I mean,
they're firing in all cylinders, as we talked about with going into tournament time. They're firing where they need to be firing from.
Yeah, I show a 17-1 run second quarter there for Sioux Center. Our obviously lone free throw was from Keely Simonson there. And the defensive pressure, like we talked about too, Joe, has just been relentless for Sioux Center. So you got to give them some credit on some of the offensive deficiencies that Sheldon's been experiencing. Hands in every passing lane, doing a great job of containing the penetration, which Malia Glenn Hessling does so well, and just kind of taking that away. And defensively, we just got to rebound and do the small things defensively to take away and not make things quite as easy for Sioux Center.
Do you have some other scores from around the area?
I do. I got a bunch of halftime scores. I'll just rattle these off real quick. Some good games around the area tonight. West Sioux, again, these are all halftime. West Sioux up on Trinity Christian 34-15. Akron Westfield up over HMS 23-11. Central Line and Sibley Cheaton in a really good battle in the Siouxland Conference girls side tonight, tied at halftime 38-38. So that's
a lot of offense.
It's a lot of offense.
Number 12 playing number 8.
Yep, it'll be interesting to see. As we said, it'll be kind of neat to see how Sibley transitions here in the postseason run. It'll be a huge win if they can figure out a way to upset Central Line, who's actually in contention for the Siouxland Conference title with West Line, I think, going into this last week. So big game over there. I think, is that in Rock Rapids tonight, Joe, or is
yes,
that in Sibley? Okay,
yep.
So played over in Rock Rapids. Unity Christian up over Harris Lake Park 40-3 at halftime. Marcus Marion Cleghorn 31, Lamar's Galen 23, South O'Brien 21, Hinton 20, and that's what we have for halftime at this point, Joe.
All right, we'll go through the scorebook here tonight. For the Orbs, not a lot of action here tonight. They're led by Brooklyn Grady with 3 points in the first quarter. Emma Barwick 1 for 2 at the free throw line for 1 point, and Keely Simonson 1 for 2 at the free throw line for 1 point. And the Warriors got off on the right foot with Willow Bleeker draining 12 of her 14 points in the first quarter. She leads all scorers here. Very balanced scoring from that point on. 5 points for Tara Horseman, 4 points for Austin Van Zee, 3 points apiece for Hope Aarons and J.C. Vanderwall, 2 points for Peyton Turing, 2 points for Tatum Schmalback, and 1 point for Maya Bleeker. As we talked a little about in the second quarter, Vanderwall and Aarons went off on the Orbs, scoring 24 for Aarons, 23 for Vanderwall in that first contest, but the Orbs have kept them each to a bucket here in the first half, so hats off to them defensively. We'll take another timeout, come back and tell you what else is going on around the area for action, and also go through the brackets for this Class 3A Region 6 when we come back to the arena. Once again, your halftime score, Sioux Center 34, Sheldon 5.
This is Riley, your lead pharmacist at Lewis Family Drug in Sheldon, inviting you to visit with us about all of our services we have to offer. Let us make life easier by filling your prescriptions on the same day every month with our automated phone system, making ordering refills effortless along with text and email notifications when they are ready for pickup at our drive-thru. We also offer packaging, mail service, and free in-town delivery. Various vaccinations are also available, plus over-the-counter needs, along with gifts and household items. Your pharmacists, Riley and Ashley, are here to help you, keeping you and your family healthy. Let us make you our priority at Lewis Family Drug.
Sheldon Family Dental, located in the Arlington Plaza in downtown Sheldon, is looking forward to caring for your dental health. Dr. Bohr and Dr. Anderson and their dental team make courtesy and honesty their approach to making your dental visit a good experience, and they offer professional services in a family-friendly atmosphere. They look forward to serving you. New patients are always welcome. Call 324-3646 for your family's next appointment. Sheldon Family Dental Clinic, quality dental care for the whole family, proud to support the Orbs.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nellis and Kurt Strauss bringing you a Siouxland Conference doubleheader action here from the arena. The Orbs trail here 34-5 here at halftime to Sioux Center. Sioux Center firing all cylinders as we wind this season down. Kurt, what do you have for brackets for the girls region coming up next weekend?
Yeah, as we look ahead, we got both of these teams in the same region, Class 3A Region 6, and there's some good matchups here. At the one seed West Lion, they're obviously competing for a conference title as we head into the last week. They're paired up against conference rival Okoboji. It'll be played over at West Lion next week Saturday. And then our matchup will be played over in Orange City. Our Orbs will be taking on MOC Floyd Valley, which played them twice this year. A couple of good competitive games. They got a couple good players over there, led by Dahan. They'll have to make sure we keep an eye on her. It'll be a winnable game, though, if the girls can score some baskets and play a little defense. It's a game on paper that they can go in and feel confident about. And then this Sioux Center team will be at home against Spirit Lake. It's a very winnable game, especially the way these Sioux Center Warriors are playing right now. And then on the top half of that bracket is Otaval Arthur, Battle Creek out of Grove. Alphabet Soup, as we like to call them, playing against Bishop Peelan. And Bishop Peelan, as you said, entered the state rankings. So it's a pretty loaded region. Be interesting to see as West Lion advances. The Sioux Center Bishop Peelan game potentially in the second round. I don't want to look too far forward, but there's some good matchups on paper, Joe.
You betcha. There is other games going on around the area tonight. Doubleheader action. Storm Lake is at Western. That's on 105.3 FM. LA is doing the coverage over there. As we mentioned, Sibley cheating at Central Line. That game was tied 38 apiece at halftime. That's number 12 over at Central Line, who's number 8. West Lion at MOC Floyd Valley. Boynton Hall at Okoboji. George Little Rock at Rock Valley. Unity Christian at Harris Lake Park. Akron Westfield is at Hartley Melvin Sanborn. Galen Catholic at Marcus Mariner Cleghorn Remsen Union. Hinton is at South O'Brien. West Sioux is at Trinity Christian. Spencer is at Cherokee tonight. Both teams back out on the court here doing their warm-ups here at halftime as we get ready for the third quarter. Kurt, I just seen them make 2 threes back-to-back here. So the Orbs are trying to get the cylinder off the bucket.
Maybe they should go to the bench right now and save them.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like there's a lot of shots to be made by this Orbs team in the second half.
Exactly.
Let's get to the bench and get regrouped and get going.
We'll take another timeout, come back and bring you second half action from the arena. We'll be back to the girls' second half here in just a moment.
The Lounge in downtown Sheldon is proud to support the Sheldon Orbs. Stop in at the lounge before or after the game for 5 different kinds of pizzas, serving till close, floor peanuts, or a cold beverage. Relax and talk about the game, play many of the exciting arcade games, or a complete sit-down meal. See what's new at the lounge, and good luck to Orb Nations from Langers and the Lounge in downtown Sheldon, the place to go before and after the game.
Sudbet Trucking takes milk serious. Dairy hauling done utterly perfect. Your dairy industry leader in milk transporting, long or short. Sudbet Trucking Incorporated, Sheldon, Iowa, 324-0182.
Welcome back here to the arena. Joe Nellis and Kurt Strauss getting set to bring you second half action. Good crowd on hand here tonight, Kurt. And watching a lot of grandparents and other people around here as well, and coming out to tour. But pretty good crowd on hand. But it's great. I was going to mention this, but it's great to have the band playing the national anthem beforehand. They do such a spectacular job. Mr. St. Clair has that band, but hearing that national anthem from them, to me, is always is very touching.
It's all about the atmosphere in high school basketball, and when we were early in the season, just didn't have that right feel, did it? But, get the band, like you said, the gym is pretty full. Sioux Center's side is actually pretty packed, and we're rolling in over there on the Orb side, too. So a lot of people anticipating a really good boys matchup tonight here as well.
I believe so. They're pretty evenly matched by looking at the record. So the whistle is in the mouth of the official. We're ready to go here. Orbs get the basketball. A big mountain to climb here, trailing by 29 points here. Grady with the ball as we start the third quarter. Now, different defense by the Warriors. They're in a man-to-man here to start. Lodi loses the handle going to the basket. And the turnover by the Orbs here right away to start the first possession. Ayers now with the ball in the front court to Bleeker. We'll go first names. Willow with the basketball. Maya's the other Bleeker girl. Now to Vanderwall. Vanderwall, good move over around Grady, up and in. Very quick move by her.
Yeah, and there we are. We're starting out a man-to-man defense like we started the game. We just got beat out the point of the attack and uncontested all the way in for the easy layup.
Now Grady with the ball. Warriors still in that man-to-man defense. They've got a little bit of a lead here, so a good time for Coach Winterfeld to work on that defense without going against his bench players. Now Lodi with the three from the right side. That's up off the rim, no good. Trajectory looked good. I thought we might break that ice, but we didn't. Now in the front court comes Willow all the way in, no good. And we're going to get Horseman over the back that time. Box out by Lodi, and they're going to get Horseman over the back.
That was a great call by Wolver down there. Yeah, Horseman just put two hands in the back, displaced her, and good visuals there down there by the stripes, and give us an extra possession here.
And now the inbounds pass is thrown away by the Orbs. Ball down low, back out top. Good ball movement by the Warriors. I'm trying to catch up with everything. Now shot by Vanderwall, no good. Grady pulls down the loose ball. Gets the ball up ahead to Klein Hessling. Her shot up and no good. She's been held out of the scorebook tonight. She's the Orbs' leading scorer, just a little over 10 points a game. Rebound comes down to the Warriors. Aaron's pushing the tempo the other way. Good defense by McKenna, turning her back away, but she turns around, takes a 15-footer up and nothing but net.
That's just a skilled play by a skilled player there by Hope to kind of roll out of that double team and just step into a 10-footer. Well done.
A little 5-0 run for them to start the third quarter. And now the Orbs with the basketball. McKenna with the ball here in the front court. Now to Malia, a little turnaround in the paint, shot up, no good. Just cannot find the cylinder tonight from either end of the court. Vanderwall pushing the tempo into the front court, picked up by Lodi. Good screen out there by Horseman, all the way in for the bucket. Nice screen, and Vanderwall rebound all the way to the other end for the bucket. So a 6-0 run to start the quarter. Grady passes on the three. Her spin move into the paint. Her shot up and gets the bucket. Good move by Brooklyn. She did that in the first quarter to get her bucket. Is that foul on Bleeker, I believe? Willow Bleeker.
And that's the old patent spin move there by Brooklyn to get to the rim. She does it very effectively and finishes strong for the end one opportunity.
Free throw up and good. Stops that 6-0 run by the Warriors. Orbs still trail here by 34 here, 40-6. In the front court comes Vanderwall. Screen by Horseman again. Vanderwall loses the handle but gets it back. And now Grady in the middle of that melee. And we're going to have a jump ball called. Good hands by Grady getting in the way there, but the ball will stay with the Warriors.
Good hustle.
I think we got a little blood on the floor, on the chin maybe of
Vanderwall,
I believe, but we might have to stop play here to get the blood off the court.
It looked like Grady just diving for the ball, fell right on top of her, so it looks like she cut her chin, it looks like.
Yeah, they're working with her on the sideline, and we have to wait for the cleanup to come here.
So by rule, only way she can enter by leaving with blood is that coach will have to call a timeout to keep her in the game, or just have to put a substitute in. Only way she can buy herself back in is with a timeout.
So I don't know if the towel was good enough to clean it up or what we have to do here, so.
Looks like Brett Johnson has things under control down there, Joe, doesn't he? Big smile on his face, doing a little janitorial work down there. Is it official?
The whistle has blown. And Vanderwall will stay on the sideline. The Warriors with a commanding lead here, so get her healed up there. Coach Winterfeld will, or his assistants will. Warriors get the ball on the jump ball. Ball in the corner to Touring, who checked in for Vanderwall. Orbs in that man-to-man yet. Willow with the basketball around the horn to Ahrens. Good screen by Horseman again. Ahrens takes that 15-footer up and good. Horseman's two very big screens here and gets her shooters open.
She's simple offense, pick and roll on man defense. They're knocking down the shots.
Grady with an offensive board, no good. Her next shot is blocked. And now Touring pulls down the rebound. Gets the ball to Bleeker. Now back up to Touring. And now a turnover by the Orbs. Gets it to McKenna. McKenna all the way and off the window. No good. Grady with another offensive board. Her shot up. No good. Taken away by Bleeker. Jump ball going to be called.
Yeah, it was a good call. They got it at the high point there, and both came down with the basketball. Probably called jump ball.
McKenna had the layup there, but just pushed it too hard. Just in too big of a hurry, and Orbs missed a point-blank opportunity. But looks like Coach Winterfeld going a little deeper on the bench here. I guess Jansen's one of the regular players, but she got in foul trouble early, so she hasn't played since the first quarter.
And she checks back in now. A little discussion on the scores table. They're talking possession arrow, if that's right. And the clock,
should
is
be
running here, too.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to recognize the clock running.
Yeah, it should be Orbs' ball.
Well, the clock's running because it's running clock.
Yeah.
So 35-plus points here in the second half.
It's 34 if you do the math.
So we must have been over 35, and then we must have came back down underneath it.
Yep. We were at 1 point, so it was. So now Malia in the paint, her shot up, and no good. And now rebound comes down to Jansen. In the front court now comes Juffer. Juffer to the paint, gets it to Schmalback. In the corner to Van Zee. To Jansen. So Winterfeld has 5 bench players in for him here. 3:38 to go, third quarter. 42-8 your score. And that shot no good by Van Zee. Johnson pulls on the rebound. Nearly gets her pocket pick, but gets it back. Gets it to Grady. Warriors fall back into half-court defense here. And now Grady with the ball gets it to Johnson. Johnson gets her on the defense all the way into the paint. Her shot up off the window and good. Gets Claire in the scorebook for the first time tonight. Need more of that action. And now McKenna with the steal in the inbounds. Gets over to Johnson. Her shot up and good. Very quick play there by the Orbs. Putting their press on as well.
Yeah, back-to-back points or baskets by Johnson. As you know, at the beginning of the season, she was our leading scorer by far. She was, she had a 22-point game, I think, early in the season, and just these last few games, she's just had a hard time getting the scorebook.
Struggling, yeah. She's under a double-digit average. Her free throw up and good, leading free throw shooter for the Orbs. Timeout on the floor. We got a 30-second timeout. We'll just stay right here, Kurt. 42-13 your score. Orbs on a little bit of a run here. Only had 5 points at a half, but have 8 here in the third quarter. So it's a big plus for the Orbs. Get a little confidence here as we go forward. And once again, we talk about the bracket. So one more game left. The Orbs will travel to Rock Valley on Tuesday, and the Warriors travel to Okoboji. So, but the brackets are out, and the Orbs will play next Saturday.
Yeah, and next week Tuesday we travel to Rock Valley. If you remember that, they beat Rock Valley here on this court in a game where they think they made 11 three-pointers and shot lights out and beat a very good Rock Valley team. So it's in them. They know they can do it, and that's the kind of night they're going to need next week Saturday going to MOC to try to beat a pretty good MLC team.
I don't know if you had this score, but Boyd Knoll 23, Okoboji 12 at half. I don't know if that was on your feed at halftime or not. So
no, I did not. That's a new one.
I'll get that over to our trusty, not weatherman, but spotter man. We'll call it Stino. So,
hey, Stino.
The ball inbounded by the Warriors. The Warriors putting that zone on a full court press on you. Now in the front court comes Touring. Gets over here to Van Zee. To Schmalback. Picks up her dribble. Gets it out top here to Juffer. Still a good lineup in, and she's going to get the trip call on, I believe, Johnson, I do believe.
Yeah, she's able to beat Claire off the point of attack, too, and Claire kind of stuck her knee out and knocked her to the floor.
Her second, team's first. Clock is still running. Now the ball inbounded to a Jansen. Her shot up, and no good. Johnson with another rebound. They're going to get the foul on Jansen. Her third, team's fourth. I don't think the scoreboard's quite keeping up there because Johnson's foul's not up there yet. I don't understand the clock still running when the deficit is less than that. Does that they have to get back to under like 25 or something?
Yeah, so the rule is that it starts only in the second half once it gets over 35 points, but then it's got to go all the way underneath 25.
That's what I thought.
Stop and go to regular clock. Yep.
And Grady stepped out of bounds here on that last turnover. She had the steal, but stepped out of bounds. Good defense by the Warriors, forced her to the baseline. Inbounded to Van Zee. Van Zee dribbles around the defense, gets it over here to Juffer. 1:50 and counting here, third quarter. Juffer all the way to the paint. Her pocket is picked by Malia. Malia going to push the tempo. Good job by her to stop, get the defense behind her. And now that ball just kind of thrown out in mid-space there, but between the two Klein Hesslings, and they do gather it up, and now Malia with a three, no good. Orbs cannot buy a bucket from long range. And Grady nearly with a steal. Yeah. Checking back in, first time in. Go ahead, Kurt.
I was going to say, Coach Doug Winterfield really trusting his subs here in this third quarter. I think he's got all backup players in here for most of this quarter already, playing with our predominantly starters, looks like.
Aiden Denherder in for the first time for the Warriors. She's a junior. Now Smallbeck with the basketball, sophomore guard. Picks up her dribble, gets it up here to Juffer. Juffer's a junior, so they have a very good team coming back, young team.
They do.
And now in the paint all the way up at Juffer. Nobody playing defense for the Orbs in the far end. Kind of wearing themselves out on the full court press, and easy layup for Juffer. Now Grady with the three from the right side. Her shot up off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound comes down to Van Zee. Van Zee with the basketball to Juffer. Little reverse move on McKenna. Gets the ball across the timeline. Final 36 seconds of the quarter. Now in the corner to Touring. They're going to get McKenna with the reach, I do believe. It will be her first. Team second. 2 team fouls for the Orbs, 4 for the Warriors. 44-13 your score. Warriors with the commanding lead here from the arena. Now Touring with a 3 on the inbounds pass. Her shot up, no good. And that ball is going to be last touched by Van Zee. Out of bounds off her fingertips. Final 9 seconds. And down to Loney. Her shot up on. Good. Finally a bucket for the Orbs inside the paint as we end the quarter. 44-15 your score after 3. Sioux Center with the lead. We'll be back to Sheldon for the fourth quarter in just a moment.
Are you in the market for a new vehicle but don't know where to start? Start here. Get pre-approved for an auto loan from North Star Community Credit Union and make sure you're looking at vehicles that fit your budget. You can easily apply online at nsccu.org or talk to any of our loan officers in Cherokee, Ida Grove, or Sheldon and see what low rate you qualify for. North Star Community Credit Union is here for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
You'll find deals aplenty right now in the Meat and Seafood Department at Hy-Vee in Sheldon. Hy-Vee Angus Reserve Boneless Beef Sirloin Steak, just $5.99 a pound. Hy-Vee Prime Reserve Boneless Beef Top Round Roast, just $4.98 a pound. Hy-Vee Midwest Pork Sausage, select varieties, $2.99 a pound. Fresh Relasso Atlantic Salmon Farm-Raised Fillets, just $9.98 a pound. Hy-Vee Cooked Shrimp, select varieties, $9.99 a pound with a 5-cent fuel saver. That and so much more in the Meat and Seafood Department at Hy-Vee in Sheldon, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Welcome back to the arena. The Orbs trail here, 44-15. You have any updates, Kurt, on any other scores?
Yeah, I'm going to pull this up real quick. I don't know if we got any more finals, but some of the War Eagles teams maybe are done. But no, I don't have anything new.
Okay. Good set for the fourth quarter here. Warriors get the ball here to inbounds. Ball is slapped by Denherder, who stays in. The Winterfeld stays with his bench players here to start the fourth quarter. They're up 44-15. Van Zee now with the basketball. Jansen with the screen. Nothing doing off of the screen. Now to Juffer, guarded by Johnson. Orbs in a man-to-man defense here to start the quarter. Malia guarding Denherder. Now the ball back to Van Zee, guarded by Grady. Into the paint, runs into Simonson, and Jansen picks up the loose ball up and in. Kind of one of those Johnny on the spot type thing on the loose ball.
Yeah, it was good defense, this unfortunate break.
And now we're going to get the bucket and one opportunity. Malia's first points of the contest will come here in the fourth quarter. And that foul is on.
It's on Jansen, I think.
If it's on her, it's her fourth. I didn't see it go on the board.
Yeah, I think it was. Malia did a good job going into her, drawing the blocking call, got the end one there.
And that free throw was good. Now Jumpers with the inbounds. Orbs still putting the press on. Good experience for the Warriors backup players to play against the press. And now Small back in the front court.
I was going to say, Winterfield always does a good job of trying to develop his younger players and when the opportunities present themselves.
Good defense by Malia, forcing the turnover. 7 minutes and counting here. The Orbs trail here 46-18. We still have the running clock. Started in the third quarter. In the front court now comes McKenna, gets the ball back to Grady. Now to Simonson. Simonson out top here to Malia, throws it over Malia's head, and that's going to be an over and back call. Unforced there by the Orbs. And Warriors get the basketball back here. Barwick getting set to check in for the Orbs on the next dead ball. In the front court now comes Schmalbeck. Picks up her dribble in the paint, but gets over to Denherter. Now in the corner to Van Zee. Out top to to Jeffer. Now Denherter with the ball. In the paint, nice find to Van Zee, and she's going to be tackled underneath there. Two candidates. It's going to be in Simonson. I have that as her second, team's third.
That's a nice slip there by Van Zee, and a difficult post-entry pass to find her because Van Zee is not very big. And then, she got fouled by Simonson there. Good foul, though, to put her on the line by Keeley.
First free throw up, and this one's no good for Van Zee. She was 2 for 2 the first time there in the second quarter. Orbs checking in a few players. We have Lodi back in and Barwick in now. Orbs have Simonson, Johnson, Barwick, Grady, and Lodi. Second free throw up and no good. Offensive board by Denherter up and in.
Just didn't get a box. You gotta find the defender and get a box out. So.
Gets her in the scorebook, exactly. 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Grady in the paint now with a spin move. Her shot up and draws the contact. 2 shots coming up here. It could be on number 5. We'll see what goes. That's going to be on number 2, I believe, Schmalbeck. Have that as her first. Clock stops for the free throws. Grady back at the free throw line, leading the Orbs with 6 points. That one's up and no good. Checking in is Turing and number 32 for the first time. That is McKenna Woloff, a sophomore. Jansen and Van Zee getting a good round of applause from the visiting crowd. And the second free throw for Grady. That one's up and good, so 1 out of 2 first. 7 points on the night. Turing inbounds. The Orbs keeping the press on. Gets the ball into Schmalbeck. Schmalbeck lets the defense commit. Good job by her, the young sophomore guard, getting through that press. Now gets it over here. Another new player in for them. Kaya Gaysink, yep. Head out top here to Denherter. Now to Gaysink. To Schmalbeck. Walla sets a screen for her, but nothing new. Now a 3 by Turing out top. That one's up and nothing but net. 5 points for her. Now in the front court is Grady. 51-19 your score. That ball off of the foot of one of the Orbs and all length of court to go and up and in. Was that Schmalbeck?
Yeah, it was Tatum Schmalbeck, number 2. Took it up right out of Brooklyn Grady's hands there about midcourt.
Now Grady with the spin move in the paint, puts her shot up, and she's going to be hacked. I believe that's going to be on Turing. It will be. Her first. Team 6. 2 shots coming. The Orbs have, looks like 3 players waiting to come in. The Klein Hesslink sisters and Haley Christian's waiting to check in. Grady's first free throw up and gets that one to go. Lodi and Johnson will be taking a seat. Well, Haley must be coming in for Grady if she makes this free throw. 5:01 left here. Second free throw up. Nothing but net. Gives Grady 9 points on the night. Warriors still up 53-21. 5:01 to go here. Full court press yet by the Orbs. Turing to get the ball inbound here to Schmalbeck. Schmalbeck back to Turing. Gets across the timeline. Gets it back to Schmalbeck. Schmalbeck all the way to the paint. Her shot up blocked by Simonson. Now Turing gets a loose ball shot up. No good. Simonson pulls down the rebound this time. Gets the ball here to Malia. Malia in the front court to McKenna. Takes a 3 from the right side. Shot up and no good. Barwick with the rebound. Gets it over to Malia. Malia guarded by Turing. Now switch off there. Now Denherter has her. I think Denherter there. Got her up kind of around the neck as she went by her. It will be on number 1, her first. That should put Malia at the free throw line here for a 1-and-1. It will. Grady going to check back in.
Malia just doing a little one-on-one out there, dancing and kind of put her to sleep and got to the rim and drew the foul, and she does such a good job of doing that. It's actually the first time she's actually had any light, it seems like, down the tunnel to even get to the rim.
Her first free throw up and good.
And these nights are just as frustrating for the girls as they are sometimes for the spectators to watch. I mean, they're trying, they're busting their butts out there, and just things just aren't falling their way tonight.
Second free throw, no good. Rebound comes down to Wolof. Gets it to Van Zee, who checked back in for Coach Winterfeld. Now Den Herder takes a three up off the rim, no good. McKenna fighting for the rebound. It comes down to Wolof, back to Van Zee. Now to Smallback, who passes on the three to Den Herder. Now around the horn to Van Zee. To Gasink. Gasink's going to take the three off the rim, no good. Rebound goes to Malia. Malia pushing the tempo across the timeline. All the way to the paint. Her shot up off the window, no good. Rebound comes down to Den Herder and the Warriors. They're going to go the other way. Van Zee with the ball now, guarded by McKenna. 3:35 and counting here. The Orbs trail 53-22. Now a three on the way by Smallback, up and good.
Yeah, Tatum Smallback, another sophomore for Sioux Center, and she's actually the daughter of head boys basketball coach Brian.
Okay.
So a little connection there as well, and I think her mom is the head softball coach for Sioux Center too. So a couple coaches in her family, so she obviously comes by it naturally, as she's probably a pretty competitive player.
Coach Winterfeld takes a timeout just for a player swap, and the Orbs will do some of the same. McKenna checking out, and Gracie Timmer in for her. And shot up and no good by Malia. Rebound comes down to Van Zee. Coach put in a new player there. We'll get her number for you if we can. I don't think I have a number 20 for the Warriors. The ball moving around to Van Zee now. They have the basketball on the far end.
Is that Megan Jeffer?
Shot up and no good. Jeffer is 21.
Okay.
Not even on this roster, so we have a Phantom player, but Malia with the basketball now. Final 2:50 to go. Her shot up and good. 6 points on the night for her. Gasing with the inbounds. Christian's guarding her. A little full court press yet. Now Van Zee with the basketball. Van Zee is a junior for the Warriors. Little spin move there on Grady. Now finds wide open underneath. Shot up and good by Wolof. Her first points of the night.
Yeah, just nobody there defensively. Just
58-24 your score. 2:20 to go here in the contest. Christians with the basketball. Saves it back and steal there by number 20. Gets the ball up into the front court to Van Zee. Van Zee dribbling all the way down the baseline up. Shot no good. Rebound, offensive rebound comes up and in for number 20. We'll give her some points.
good for her.
Yeah, exactly. Get some bench players. Doesn't matter which team's out there, but if you got some bench players out there, let them score.
Yep.
Malia now with the basketball. She's going to back up and pass on the three. Gets it to Grady. Grady, a little spin move in the paint, guarded by Van Zee. Up underneath, and the ball hits the bottom of the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Gasing. Final minute 35 to go here. Van Zee now in the paint, uncontested, shot up and good.
Yeah,
6 points for her.
She's got it into the lane, uncontested, easy layup.
The Orbs still have Grady and Klein Hesslink on the court for starters. Timmer, Simonson, and Christians now a turnaround by in the paint for Klein Hesslink up and in for her. 8 points on the night for her. Ball in the front court now. Minute 8 to go. Ball thrown down to number 20. Out top here to Den Herder. In the paint now to Wolof. Her shot up and no good. Going to get Simonson, I do believe, on the foul.
Simonson was going hard for that defensive rebound, and Jazz kind of got caught out of position. So
I have that as her third. Team's fourth. We got a timeout on the floor here by Coach Anderson. Full timeout, 62-26 your score. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Babcock Meat Company carries a great quality of meat products like cuts of steak, chops, roasts, and bacon, but also has ground flavors like breakfast sausage, cooked and skinless brats, along with a variety of smoked products like snack sticks, jerky, summer sausage, and other specialty items. They also offer Phoenix grills and Big Green Egg smoker grills and grilling accessories. Babcock Meat Company in Sheldon is proud to support the Orbs.
Whether you're a first-time homeowner or you've owned your home for years, at People's Insurance, we make it our priority to make sure you are properly covered for one of your largest investments. Contact me, Jeffrey Granstra, insurance agent at People's Insurance, for a free quote. Call me at 712-324-4400 or stop by our location inside People's Bank, 2400 Park Street.
Welcome back to the arena. Coach Anderson takes a timeout to put 5 new players in with 54 seconds left in the contest. Orbs trail 62-26 here. We have Olson. You might know some of these names. Looks like Strouth in there. Olson, Grady.
Abby Boone.
And now ball out of bounds off one of the Orbs. Number 23.
Alyssa Schnorr.
Freeman. And Alyssa Schnorr. Okay. Underneath the bucket of the Warriors. Final 40 seconds to go here. Inbound the basketball to number 32, Woloff, up and in for her second bucket of the quarter.
And Woloff had a really nice JV game tonight, too. She's going to be a nice player for this team.
As we mentioned, they're fairly young as well, so they're going to be a team to contend with next year in the Siouxland. Orbs moving the ball around the horn here. Freeman now with the basketball. Final 16 seconds here. Back to nearly, and it is a steal by Van Zee. She's going to go the other way. Gets the ball over here to number 20. Shot up and no good. Rebound to Den Herter. She puts the 4-footer up, and that one's good. Gives her 4 points on the night. That's going to be your final here tonight. 66-26 your score. The Warriors took their commanding 17-4 lead and blew that open to a 34-5 lead at half here and come away with a 66-26 victory here tonight. Kurt, the Orbs had a better second half, but still a little ways to go here with only one regular season game to go.
Yeah, they did score 21 points there in the second half. But yeah, just was a struggle. Even those 21 points were just a struggle to get tonight. And yeah, they're going to have to pick up the momentum a little bit heading into tournament time. They're going to have one more test against a good Rock Valley team next week, Tuesday, to try to, get the momentum going heading into their first round tournament game. But as we know, we talked about this tonight a couple different times. Joe, Sioux Center, you got to credit them because they're playing really good basketball, coming off back-to-back wins against Boyden Hall and Rock Valley, and then the state-ranked Unity Christian team, which a lot of people were kind of shocked by that score. But I think that shows you the talent of this Sioux Center team and a team that's going to probably wreak some havoc here maybe in the postseason.
Exactly. Once again, your final here tonight, 66-26. We'll take a timeout, add up the scorebook, and get ready to bring you some information for the boys contest here. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Frustrated with stains? Downtown Hardware is your destination for Maytag laundry pairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry pairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. Downtown Hardware in Sheldon, your Maytag authorized dealer.
Ag Partners in Sheldon offers 2 locations to better serve you for your grain and feed needs. Ag Partners is keeping you ahead of the crop marketing game with a partnership for your marketing goals. Ag Partners and you, ahead of the rest in crop marketing goals.
Top Notch Stitching in Sheldon is a proud supporter of the Sheldon Orbs. Stop in and check out all our custom school designs. We're your one-stop shop for all your custom merchandise with heat transfer and embroidery designs for many of the local community schools. We have a full line of athletic wear, including Under Armour, and with a quick turnaround time, you'll be showing your support for your school in no time. Stop in at Top Notch Stitching today.
Village Northwest Unlimited is proud to support all area athletes. Just as student-athletes compete as a team, staff members at Village Northwest works as a team to build successful lives for 180 individuals with disabilities. Village Northwest would like to thank the area communities for supporting their mission to provide purpose, privacy, and dignity to all people.
Bringing you this game is Rosenboom.
Back in the arena, the senior night here as the
Rosenboom produces custom
seniors are getting introduced here. The girls right now,
construction, agriculture, military,
currently getting.
Rosenboom is currently looking to hire for a variety of positions. For career listings and benefits, visit www.rosenboom.com. Find your place at Rosenboom. Thinking of building a new home or remodeling your current one? Need a new roof or siding? How about concrete work or new windows and doors? For all your needs, call Jesse Grady Construction. It's Jesse Grady Construction of Sheldon, serving all of Northwest Iowa. Give him a call for just about anything at 324-1133 and see what Jesse can do for you.
Welcome back to the arena. Senior night here for the Orbs. As the boys are getting introduced, the girls basketball done, and everybody's moving down the court. Now the senior boys being introduced. Some of these, it's their first senior. Some of these, we can see like the Kane family. They've been here for 6 athletes, and this is their youngest one. So
I was going to say, this is their baby, right?
Big string of athletes there for them, and Sudbeck's there. That's their first one, and so it's neat to see. Maybe I've been around too long that I know some of these facts, Kurt, but it's good to see seniors out there and that leadership. The junior players, boys and girls, hand the respective balloons, flowers, etc. to their team members, so it's good to see out there.
Yeah, it's bittersweet for all those student athletes out there, knowing that this is kind of their last hurrah as far as last home environment for them. So, soak it in. It's crazy how fast these times go. I remember, you probably do too, going through it, how fast that time actually goes. And we tell our own kids that, just enjoy it, because this will be it. At some time it'll be here before you know it.
2 years, buddy. 2 years.
It's crazy. I'll have one that'll be a junior next year, and one that'll be a one that'll be a sophomore.
Yeah,
so it's like
2 years. That's you out there.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
So, my youngest is a freshman, so a couple years for that anyway. But we'll go through the scorebook here. 66-26, Sioux Center came out with a vengeance and started the game out with a 7 or 9-0 run. Went on for a 17-4 lead at first quarter, 34-5 at halftime. Pushed it out to 44-15 and beat the Orbs here tonight, 66-26. Warriors had 13 players in the scorebook here tonight. We'll go through the scorebook here tonight for the Orbs. Leading the way is Brooklyn Grady with 9 points, 8 points for Malia Klein-Hessling. 5 points for Claire Johnson, 2 for Peyton Lodi, 1 apiece for Emma Barwick, and for Keely Simonson. For the Warriors, 14 points. Willow Bleecker had 12 of those in the first quarter, 2 in the second quarter for 14 at halftime, but we mentioned off air a little bit, but Coach Winterfield played subs 90% of the second half there, bench players. So she leads all scorers with 14. Very, very unified scoring after that. Tara Horseman, 7 points. J.C. Vanderwall, 7 points. 5 points apiece for Hope Aarons and Peyton Turing. 4 points for McKenna Woloff. 6 points for Austin Van Zee. 4 points for Aiden and Herder. 2 points for number 20. I do not have a name for her. McKenna Woloff, 4 points. I think I said that. Megan Juffer and Reagan Jansen, 2 points apiece. 1 point for Maya Bleecker. So for your score, 66-26 in favor of the Warriors. Any other scores from around the area, Kurt? You had anything refreshed there?
As I look this up, one thing to maybe think about, it's not very often that you get, 13 players in the scorebook?
Yeah.
You can only dress 15. So that's telling you almost have everybody on your bench.
Yep. And there was a spot for one more player. I have a number 20 and no name, so there's my 15.
There's your
players,
15.
So.
That's incredible. So it's good for them. Yeah, so obviously here's final score, Sioux Center 66, Sheldon 26, and these are going to be final scores here. Geez, the Central Lyon, Cibolo Cheatham scores final. Central Lyon did end up winning by 5, 74-69. Akron Westfield over HMS, 57-35. Marcus Baird and Cleghorn, a really good team there in 1A, beat Lamar's Galen 62-47. West Sioux 55, Trinity Christian 25. And those are the finals I have right now, Joe.
All right, both teams out here. The warm-up's going, the band playing, which is great to hear them play the William Tell Overture as the Orbs come on the court. That's been that song forever, so it's great to hear that. A little over 14 minutes to go here. We'll take a timeout and kind of reset this contest, recap a little bit of what happened the first time these two teams met, and come back, and we have brackets for 2A, and kind of the boys teams are kind of split up in the area, so we'll kind of go through those when we come back. But once again, your girls final here went to the Warriors tonight, 66-26. We'll be back to the arena to get ready for the boys contest in just a moment.
Maintainer Corporation in Sheldon and Rock Rapids would like to wish our area athletes a safe, successful fall season. Dedication to accomplishing your goals will be the key. For nearly 45 years, Maintainer has used great teamwork to produce high-quality cranes, as well as service lube and rescue trucks. For opportunities to join our winning team, learn more online at maintainerjobs.com.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
For more information, see Prinz Insurance in Sheldon and Sanborn, or visit them on the web at prinzins.com.
Sheldon Power and Equipment wants you to simplify and stop the confusion. No gimmicks, no coupons, just a service department with experienced, factory-trained technicians who are ready to work on your equipment. From tractors to combines, your semi-trucks and trailers. They do annual DOT inspections and advanced electronics. Sheldon Power and Equipment's service department takes great pride in providing their customers with the best service available. Sheldon Power and Equipment, your solutions provider. Check them out at sheldonpower.com.
Computers, iPads, smart TVs, gaming, with so many devices connecting to the internet, it can be difficult to determine how much internet speed you need. Pay for just the right amount of fast. No log jams, no data caps, no throttling. Say goodbye to buffering and loading. What could you do with lightning fast internet? Whatever you want. The possibilities are endless. And we believe that's the way it should be. With Premier, you get the best internet, period. Visit us online at mypremieronline.com or call toll-free 1-800-741-8351. Premier Communications, looking ahead.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nillis and Kurt Shaw getting set to bring you Siouxland boys basketball action tonight. The Warriors in town to take on the Orbs. The last two times these two teams met, right before Christmas, Sheldon come up on the short end, 60-48, but it was quite a battle throughout that contest. Recap the Warriors game here, like I said, at the end of December. The boys game evenly matched out of the gate, but the Warriors ended the quarter in a 5-0 run and will take that 17-12 lead after the first quarter. Second quarter started out where it left off for Sioux Center and would lead 22-12, prompting Sheldon to take a timeout. The Orbs would score the next 10 points to tie the game at 22 and would end even at 24 apiece at half. The Orbs came out in the third quarter as the aggressor to start the quarter to a 7-0 run and lead 39-34 after three quarters. Sioux Center came out on fire in the fourth and went on a 15-3 run to start the quarter and led 49-42 with 4:50 left in the game. The Warriors kept up that pressure and pulled away with a 60-48 victory. Leading scorers for the Warriors was 20 points from Kyler Fritz, and Miles Strideman had 11. And the Orbs had 13 points from Caleb Ackerman and 12 from Ty Sudbeck. That was the last time these two teams met. Tuesday night, the Orbs were over to Hull to take on the number one team in Class 2A. Came out on the short end, but made him earn that victory. Halftime, it was a very close contest. It was tight throughout the first 20 minutes. The Comets led 17-14 at the end of the first quarter, and Sheldon pulled it within one at halftime, 24-23. A run at the end of the third quarter put Boyden Hull up 41-32, and 14-4 run to start the fourth and put the game away. And the Comets went on for a 65-36 victory. Tanner Tesla had a game-high 22 for the Comets, with Marcus Kellerman adding 19. Sheldon was led in scoring by Shane Brower with 14 points. Boyden Hull, the ranked number one, remains unbeaten at 18-0 on the year and 15-0 in the conference. Sheldon is 8-11 on the season and 5-10 in the conference. So that's what happened the last two times out on the court here. We'll give you some of these pertinent numbers. For the Orbs, leading the way inside the arc, Shane Brower, 67.7% for him inside the arc. 42% for Blake Radke off the bench, 35% for Ty Sudbeck, 36% for Caleb Ackerman. Beyond the arc goes to Brady Wallstein, 46.7%, Brower shooting 42.9%, 41.9% for Blake Radke, 32.4% for Sudbeck, and Ackerman shooting 30% beyond the arc. Ackerman leading the way at the free throw line, 82.3%, and Sudbeck shooting 78.3% for a team average of 69.6%, which is pretty good for high school free throw shooting. For the Warriors, they are led inside the paint. Carson Bruin, a freshman, 60% two-point shooting for him. 49% for Cale Van Beek, 47% for Riley Jansen. Eli Hibma, 38%, and Christian Vietor, 44%. Beyond the arc goes to Riley Jansen, 50%. Ethan Zomerin, 40%. 38.2% for Van Beek, Vietor 36%, and Kyler Fritz with 32.2%. Free throw-wise, Christian Vietor leading the team with 74.3%, and Fritz, a sophomore, 67.6% for a 61.9% average for the team. Rebounding edge for the Orbs goes to Shane Brower with 114 boards. 41 of those are offensively. Sudbeck with 103 boards and 51 for Brendan Kane. Caleb Ackerman with 104 assists on the season, and Sudbeck with 41 steals and Ackerman with 27 steals, For the Warriors, rebounding edge goes to Christian Vietor with 89 boards, 79 boards for Cale Van Beek, and 54 boards for John Fink. 27 points for steals, 27 steals for Fritz, and 20 for Cale Van Beek. Those are the numbers for these teams. We'll take another quick timeout, come back, and we'll let Kurt go through the brackets here and some of the boys' action from around the area. 7:20 left on the pregame clock here between the Warriors and the Orbs from the arena. We'll be back in just a moment.
Being on the winning team in Northwest Iowa for over 130 years, Iowa State Bank is a proud supporter of all our area high school sports teams.
Iowa State Bank, we're ready for you.
Brady's is pleasing to all with the new pasta night on Tuesdays. Wednesday, wings, and more wings. Thursday, all-you-can-eat roasted chicken. Friday, prime rib to perfection. Burger of the week will always please, and that's why Brady's is so pleasing to many.
If you need new cabinets, there's only one place to go. If you want quality, beauty, and cabinets made for you, see the display of Birch Cabinets at Mill Chase Lumber Company. It's easy to see the handcrafted quality and care that goes into every Birch cabinet. Cabinets can be customized and are available for every room in your home. Stop in and see the displays and ask for more information. Ask to see the high-quality Birch Cabinets for your home at Mill Chase Lumber, serving you from all their locations. Need new cabinets? See Chase.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nellis and Kurt Strauss getting set to bring you boys action tonight. The Warrior girls victorious 66-26, and the Orr boys out are doing their warm-ups. Kurt, an extra game left here for the boys, but their tournament action will start just around the corner. The girls start on Saturday. The boys start, I believe, the following week for 2A. But what do you have going on for the boys brackets? They're kind of spread out this year.
Yeah, so we'll kind of start in with Sheldon as our home team here to kind of see what their road looks like. First of all, I will just say they were in an absolutely loaded 2A sub-state this year. I mean, you talk about loaded basketball teams. We got, the 1 seed being Western Christian, the 2 seed being Rock Valley, both receiving first-round byes. And then Sheldon actually drew, based on seeding, Central Lyon. And we had them here about a week and a half ago, and we saw that game win at overtime. Very good Central Lyon team. It'll be a very good matchup here, and that game will be played over in Central Lyon on February 15. And then just underneath, the bottom side of that bracket, Joe, is a very good, very talented West Lyon team. And they'll be hosting Sibley Ocheyedan on the bottom side. So the winner of Sheldon Central Lyon gets to go play Western Christian. And the winner of West Lyon, Sibley Ocheyedan, will go play Rock Valley in Rock Valley. So should be a fun sub-state, just loaded with good basketball teams.
If those two teams make it, Rock Valley Western, that'll be a great game. One of us will be doing that game, or one of the stations will be doing the game. As we follow Western for the season. So, but that's a great bracket over there. So I'll let you continue.
Yeah. So if we look on the bottom side of that sub-state, so these are the bottom side that would meet up with the top that we just went through. The top seed over there is Spirit Lake getting a first-round bye, and the 2 seed Alta Aurelia has got a really good basketball team over there. I think they're 13-3 this year as the 2 seed. Okoboji will be playing Emmitsburg. The winner of that will take on Spirit Lake over to Spirit Lake High School. And Sioux Central and Pocahontas area will match up on the bottom side. The winner of that will go take on Alta Aurelia. So we'll see how District 4 plays out. But District 3, which is what Sheldon is in, we'll play in that sub-state District 4, the winner going to the state tournament in Wells Fargo in Des Moines.
There's just a lot of good basketball to come here yet. I know 1A, a couple play-in games come in, I believe, on the 12th, but the 1A bracket, that's a lot more complicated because there's a lot more teams yet in 1A, but the best basketball to come yet, so.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're 100% right. A lot more games to be played, just a lot more teams there in 1A, but, one of the coverage teams I know KIWA has is Boyden Hall. They actually received a first-round bye, being the number 1 ranked team in the state of Iowa. Also currently unbeaten, sitting at 18-0 going into tonight's game. They'll play the winner of West Sioux and Hidden, who will play on February 15. And the bottom side of that bracket is Cherokee and Maple Valley Anthenoto. Again, alphabet soup there as well. And the bottom side, the number 2 seed in that bracket is Unity Christian. So
that'll be a great game. When they played once this year, but they'll play again a little later on. And Unity was just beat by Rock Valley the other night. That was ended up being a 10 or 12 point game. Was that last night? I think
they played. Yep, Thursday night.
Rock Valley, they're healthy now. They're going to be a team to reckon with. Boyden Hall. They went to overtime with Boyden Hall, and they lost by 1. But I tell you what, they're playing their best basketball right now.
Yeah, and they're like you said, they're healthy. They got the Remerdy kid back. They're also missing that Goffertson kid. Both were casualties of football.
Van Kickrig's back, so they're just. I watched a little bit of them on the YouTube or whatever. They're playing very well. By the way, our games are being aired tonight by Sheldon Power and Equipment on the video part. Go to the KIWA Facebook page or to the web to get the address if you want to watch the video along with our radio feed here. I forgot to mention that earlier, but thanks to Sheldon Power and Equipment for bringing you that coverage.
Absolutely. I know there's a lot of good positive comments about the live feed this option, due to COVID and stuff like that. Yeah, so Sheldon Power and Equipment, thank you for sponsoring that this year.
Some of the Lakes teams have quit doing it because they don't have the Siouxland has the 50%, I believe, attendance yet, correct?
They do, yep.
Wouldn't know that by looking out here tonight, but so they're still doing the video streaming, but some of the Lakes Conference I know quit doing it because the gym is open again. So we'll take another quick timeout and get ready for the boys' action. 1:30 left on the pregame clock. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
The dental office in downtown Sheldon and on Highway 18 in Rock Valley invites you to experience the best family and cosmetic dentistry has to offer. Dr. Chad Brown and team welcome new patients and offer a relaxing environment and wish to experience the latest in dental technology. Call today and ask Beth Hamill to schedule an appointment for you at the dental office. Call 324-9999 in Sheldon today. When students are around computers and tablets, their eyesight may suffer. In fact, most children spend at least 3 hours a day on electronic devices. Tired, burning, or itchy eyes are all symptoms associated with digital eye strain. An important step each year is having regular eye exams to ensure your child's vision is clear and their eyes are working properly. Call Drs. Radke and Hoagland at the Eye Care Center in Sheldon or Paulina and make your appointment today.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nellis and Kurt Shaw getting set to bring you Sheldon boys basketball action here in the Siouxland Conference matchup. The Warriors pulled away in the fourth quarter the last time these two teams met. That was a game of runs as well. And the Warriors hold on in the fourth quarter with a 12-point victory over there, but very hard-fought game throughout. Final few seconds ticking off here. Great crowd on hand. Great to hear the band playing. Full house here on a Friday night here from Sheldon. A lot of blue and white and orange on to our left, and across the way a lot of black and orange, and student section across the way, which we haven't seen all year hardly, and so it's great to see all that, Kurt.
This is going to be a great basketball game tonight, too. I'm really anticipating that these two teams battle it out. I know they're kind of similar in records as far as conference standings, so I think the fans in attendance will be in for a treat tonight.
They're identical. They're both 5-10 in the conference. The Orbs come in with a 8-11 overall record, 5-10 in the conference, and the Warriors come in 5-13 and 5-10 in the conference. So by the numbers, pregame, this will be a great, should be a great matchup here tonight. So hopefully the lid is open for the Orbs team versus the girls team had the lid on there. So for the Warriors, starting for them, number 4, a senior, Matthew Bumgars. And for the Orbs, a senior, number 2, Caleb Ackerman. For the Warriors, a senior, number 11, Eli Hibma. For the Orbs, number 4, Brendan Kane, a senior. For the Warriors, a junior, number 21, Brett Scouten. For the Orbs, a junior, number 11, Shane Brower. For the Warriors, number 30, Cale Van Beek, a freshman. For the Orbs, a senior, number 23, Brady Waldstein. Rounding out the lineup for Coach Smallbeck in the Warriors is a junior, number 33, Christian Vietor. And rounding out the lineup for the Orbs and Coach Mason is a senior, number 33, Ty Sudbeck. Both teams getting their final instructions out there on the court.
I was just going to mention, Joe, as we prepare for this tip, you said Cale Van Beek is a freshman. He's a great basketball player, 6'1". I think he's coming off 6'4". He actually measured that. I think he's coming off a 28-point game his last time out. So
he had a great game off the bench. I called that game over there, and he had a great game off the bench. And man, I had to look how many times at the program. That kid's a freshman.
Yeah.
He's in the jump circle, going to go against Sudbeck here in the jump circle. The referee has the whistle. Whistle's blowing. We're up, and Sudbeck is quick up off his feet. You wouldn't think that little 6-foot guard can get up there, but he gets a lot of tips, and he does control that one.
He's got hops.
Waldstein in the front court. He's going to continue his career at Sudbeck, that is. Continue his career at Northwestern next year. And that's just a bad pass that time by the Orbs. Unforced error. Their first turnover of the night, and we're just underway.
Yeah, Coach Mason's going to want to get these guys out of the gates early. Quick start, too many times this season we've gotten down early. He's had to use early timeout, so hopefully he can avenge that tonight.
The Orbs in a 2-3 zone defense. Ball moving around by them in the paint for that little floater shot up, and gets that one to fall is Matthew Baumgars. First points of the contest. They put on a little three-quarter court press. Sudbeck now with the ball, gets it to Waldstein, back to Ackerman. Ackerman going to do a little shake and bake into the paint. Shot up over the front of the window, no good. Rebound comes down to Hibma. He gets the ball into the front court. Now the ball down in the paint. Finds somebody cutting into the paint. The ball's loose. Kick back out to Baumgart's going to reset the offense. Gets the ball around here to Vietor. Now over in the corner to Hibma. Hibma takes a shot. It's blocked by Sudbeck, I do believe. And Sudbeck does pick up the loose ball. Pushing the tempo the other way of the Orbs. They trail 2-0 here at the 6:50 mark. Now Ackerman with the basketball.
Sioux Center starting here in a man-to-man defense, Joe. Typical Sioux Center fashion, right?
Exactly. And now Kane with the basketball. Sudbeck a little floater in the paint, up and good. I think he was surprised he was that open. I could see that one coming off the back of the rim pretty hard because he was wide open. Now an unforced error by the Warriors, and they turn the ball over.
Yeah, defensively on Sudbeck, it's easy to overcommit because he's such a good shooter, but if you leave your feet, he'll get in the lane on you. That was a nice little floater there from about 10 feet.
Waldstein inbounds the basketball to Brower. Brower into the paint. And another bad pass by the Orbs. That's going to be a turnover. So two bad passes for the Orbs here in the first minute and a half of the contest.
Yeah, a couple unforced errors there, but we're sitting here in a 2-3 zone. We'll see how effective this is for us.
Now Van Beek with the basketball. Around the horn over here to get these names here. Scouten. Now back out to Hibma. Now in the corner here to Baumgars for a three off the rim. No good. Sudbeck with another rebound. 2-2 your score at the 6-minute mark, first quarter. Good defense by Baumgars, forcing Sudbeck back out to reset. Now Kane with the basketball. Guarded by Hibma. Now to Sudbeck, left side of the arc. Sudbeck cross court to Ackerman. Now to Kane, cutting down into the baseline. Good defense that time by Hibma, forcing him out. Now to Brower underneath. We're going to get a foul on 21, is that? I believe so. Brett Scouten, his first, team's first.
He's pushing Brower as Brower's trying to receive that post-entry pass, and the first one there on Scouten, as you said.
You betcha. And that pass into Brower up and in. Nice little play. The Orbs like that on the inbounds play there and get that ball up and in. Quickly in the front court come the Warriors. Hibman now with the ball. Back out top to Baumgars. Now in the corner over here to Scouten. Cross court over here. I believe it's Baumgars. Now in the paint to Hibma. Loses the handle, and Sudbeck comes away with the loose ball. Sudbeck gets the ball up to Waldstein now. Waldstein across the timeline. Now Sudbeck with the ball. A lot of contact there, but no foul called. Waltzy now with the ball, guarded by Van Beek. Back to Ackerman. Man-to-man defense, as Kurt mentioned. Viator guarding Ackerman here as we start the contest. Now Sudbeck with the ball. Lobs it down to Brower underneath. A little reverse up and no good. A little too hard off the window. Good play, though. Looked good. Hibman with the ball now to Baumgars.
The degree of difficulty on that shot was a 10+. That would have been unbelievable if that would have gone in.
Kind of a left-hand reverse finger roll. Now a long three from the right side up. No good. Offensive rebound for Van Beek. Nobody put a body on him.
Freshman gets in the scorebook early, but uncontested for the most part. Just an air ball. Fell right into his hands. An easy finish.
Now the Orbs full-court press. They're breaking the full-court press. Ackerman now with the ball. 4-4 your score. Kane now with the basketball. Over to Waldstein. Passes on the three. Guarded by Van Meek. Now gets to Ackerman. 2-3 zone yet. Oh, they're man-to-man, aren't they? Yep. And that pass is short, and that one's picked off by Viator. Garden fronting Brower that time. Now Hibman with the three from the right side. His shot up a good, and you can't see that, but his follow through was phenomenal. He had that fingertip in the glass of water, and that was a pretty shot.
That's what they teach you, right? The little gooseneck finish. And
yep. And now Kane does a good job getting the body. It's one of the bodies in the air. Bucket and one opportunity. Bucket's good, and then that's at number 21, the scout, and that'll be his second.
A nice take there by Brendan Kane. He doesn't do that very often where he gets to the rim and finishes for an and one, but he took what the defense gave him, took it baseline, and finished strong to get the opportunity.
He shows a lot of hustle. You know, if you watch him in video or whatever, or the games when they're broadcast like that, but doesn't score a lot. He's that troublemaker type of a kid. He's just always causing havoc, so it's great to see Brendan getting the bucket and one opportunity here. That free throw up and no good. Rebound comes down to the Warriors. Viator in the front court. Now Radke in for the Orbs. Van Beek now with the lob pass. Back out top. Get some numbers for you here. Scheidemann, I believe that is number 55. And that shot up off the window and good for Hibma. And that is Miles Scheidemann. He's just a sophomore, but a big player for them. Had a good game. I think he had 11 points the last time these two teams met. Now Orbs with the ball in the front court. Ackerman picks up his dribble. Gets over to Radke for a three from the right side. Shot off the rim. No good. Van Beek with the rebound, pushing the tempo. Gets it over here to Fritz, who checked in. And now the ball down low, stolen by Kane. Gets the ball to Sudbeck. Kane's kind of that little guy that just shows up. Now Ackerman with the ball, 2:58 to go here. The Warriors up 9-6. And now Brower with the ball inside the paint, back out to Sudbeck. Passes on the three to Ackerman. Ackerman with the ball now, going to dribble inside the arc. Picks up his dribble. Needs some help. Gets it to Kane. Down the corner to Radke. Around to Ackerman. To Kane. Back to Radke. To Ackerman. 2:35 to go here in the quarter. And Sudbeck too quick on his feet there. Took off running before he had the ball, so that's going to be a turnover by the Orbs. Unofficially have them with 4 turnovers here, Kurt, the first quarter.
Yeah. And, Sudbeck's great idea. He just got to get his feet set because he knew as soon as that skip pass was coming, that defense was overcommitted, and he was going to take it baseline, but just didn't get his feet set.
Max Hamill checking in for the Orbs there, and he tips that ball out of bounds, giving Kane a break. So Kane and Walton getting breaks here. And in the corner will be the Warriors. It looks like Hibman to inbounds.
And Miles Scheidemann here in for Sioux Center, sophomore. Big sophomore, standing at 6'3".
And that shot in the paint up and no good. And Brower with the rebound, fending off Van Beek. Came over top there, but good to box out by Brower. Orbs trail 9-6. Sudbeck in the paint with the ball. Gets it to Hamill. Hamill down low to Brower. Brower in the paint against Van Beek. Shot up off the window. No good. He's going to draw the foul. Good move by Shane, though. I'd like to see him get a little contact down there.
You know, we don't get any votes on really good players in the Sioux Atlantic Conference, but Shane has really impressed me on a personal level all season long with his growth and development. And I think it'd be a travesty if you don't see him on the first team this year.
Free throw up and good. And been the leading scorer, right there the last few games, double digits, and moved his average up on the season.
And rebounds and dishes. He shoots over 40% from the three-point line. I don't know if people really realize that.
Second free throw, no good. 9-7 your score. And now Scheidemann with the basketball in the corner to Hibma. Passes on the three, dribbles in for the 15-footer up and no good. And nearly a rebound there by Fritz, but Sudbeck, I believe, got that. Now Radke with the ball back to Sudbeck. Minute 48 to go. Orbs trail by 2. Ackerman now far side of the court. Sudbeck with the basketball in the corner to Radke, but that's kicked before it gets there. Looks like the Warriors playing a little zone here, maybe.
Yeah, they kind of shifted it up, and that Kaler Fritz, number 3, just checked in too. He's a sophomore as well, so a lot of young, freshmen and 2 sophomores here for this Warriors team.
John Fink checking in as well. He's a senior. Good defense by Hibma, forcing Sudbeck back inside the arc. Down low to Brower. Brower in the paint off the window, up and good. Nice move by Shane.
Yeah, good finish. Good strong finish, too. That was a very contested shot that he was able to lay that up high off the glass.
Tied at 9. Ball moved around by the Warriors. Fink with the basketball now over here to Fritz. Fritz dribbles inside the arc, back out to Fink. Passes on the 3, gets it over here to Hibma. Right side of the arc. Ball cross court to Vietor for a 3, shot up and good. His first points of the night, big 3 for the Warriors.
And if you're able to watch him catch and shoot, he knew he caught that thing in rhythm. He knew he was shooting it. Just a thing of beauty there for a spot shooter like that.
And now Brower with the ball for the Orbs. Ackerman's going to take the 3 from the left side off the rim. No good. And Hamill with a big rebound. They're getting a foul over the back, I do believe.
Yeah, Hamill's going to get rewarded for that strong rebound. He went really high for it, and he got displaced on the way down. And
that's on Scheidemann, I do believe.
That's saying something, because Scheideman's sitting at 6'3", and Hamill, checking in. I'm not sure what his height, but I think he's undersized there. He's 6'2", so not too much, but Scheid over the top of him to grab that thing.
Akron inbounds for the Orbs. They trail 12-9 here. 46 seconds to go first quarter. We got an offensive foul on Sudbeck. I didn't see the play, but it's going to be an offensive foul.
It's an illegal screen, so I'm not sure if he was trying to set a screen maybe for Brower there or what, but ended up making contact while he was still moving.
He really shot off that, so he wasn't set evidently as quick as he was, as fast as he was moving. Final 40 seconds of the quarter.
I was going to say Brett Johnson never misses anything, so that was probably the right call.
There's Scheidemann, as you mentioned, up and in for 2.
Good player as a sophomore there, just be able to rise up there in the lane to finish that thing.
And now waltzing for a 3, no good, misses everything. And he just come back in off the bench, so.
That just came off his hand funky. Do you see that? I mean, we had a great angle at that. Just kind of had the side spin on it, and I think he knew as soon as we released that was off.
He doesn't shoot a lot for the Orbs. He's a 46% three-point shooter in the season, so that's a shot he can take and can make. So, final 14 seconds of the quarter. Fritz now with the basketball for the Warriors. Now back to Fritz. Screen set there by one of the Warriors. Fritz all the way to the paint, shot up, and they're going to get Brower with the foul. I do believe it will be on Brower, his first. Good screen set there by number 23, John Fink, allowing Fritz to get to the rim. 4.8 seconds to go. Shot up and no good for the free throw there. Second one coming. Akron getting a quick break. Radke checking back in. I couldn't find the other player, but he's down in the corner there. And second free throw, that was good. So 1 out of 2 for Fritz. Gets him in the scorebook. Now Sudbeck with the basketball, going to have to get a quick shot up, and he throws that ball out of bounds. So a bad pass by Ty. 15-9 your score. 7/10 of a second left, so enough for a catch and shoot if they get it to the right area.
Yeah.
And Fritz is just going to inbounds and hold the ball. So the Warriors lead here 15-9 at the end of the first quarter.
Protecting his shooting percentage right there.
Exactly,
Joe, right?
exactly. Because that would count otherwise.
It would count, exactly.
We'll take a timeout and come back here. Warriors lead 15-9. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Focus on your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Your dedicated Edward Jones financial advisors, Sheila Palin and Trevor Gatula, are here to help. Let them help you by learning what's most important to you. They build personalized strategies to help you reach your goals now and in the future. Stop in at one of the Sheldon locations today to schedule an appointment or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Visit McDonald's before or after the game and grab your favorite Big Mac, filet of fish, grilled chicken, or McNuggets. Add a fry with your favorite soft drink for energy to cheer for the Orbs or make the drive home without that growling tummy. McDonald's restaurant at the crossing just off the East Bypass, Highway 60 in Sheldon.
Dave DeCook Siding and Windows and DK Plastic want to wish the Sheldon Orbs good luck today and welcome back. Let the Castle Beautifier beautify your castle and replace those cold, drafty windows at the same time. Dave DeCook Siding and Windows and DK Plastics of Archer.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nels and Kurt Stroud bringing you a good boys basketball game here. The Warriors lead 15-9 as we start the second quarter here, and the Warriors do get the basketball. They leave some of their reserves in the contest. Skydeman now with the ball over here to Fritz. Down low to Van Beek. Back up top to Fritz. Passes on the three. The Orbs in a 2-3 zone. Provost in for the Orbs to start the quarter. That shot up and no good. Sudbeck with the rebound. He's being guarded here by Baumgars, who comes back in. And now Provost with the three from the left side. His shot up and good. A lot of rain into that one.
Comes right in off the bench and gets his spot in the corner and drains that. It's a good start to get one of those two sophomores going between Provost and Ratke.
And now a steal by Sudbeck. And Van Beek kind of comes down. Sudbeck leaves it short. And Fritz now with the defensive board bringing the ball up into the front court. Now to Skydeman in the paint. Out to, we got 3 seconds there on Skydeman. I can hear somebody from the crowd holler at the same time right as the ref blew the whistle. So a turnover by the Warriors.
The refs do count that, believe it or not.
Yeah. Even though they might not be looking at it, they got peripheral vision.
They do, they know.
So Sudbeck with the ball now to Ackerman. 7:05 to go here. Ackerman checks back in. Bobo stays in, and now a long pass over to Ackerman. In the paint to Brower. Brower back out to Ackerman. Now in the corner to Provost. Provost picks up his dribble, gets it to Brower. Now to Ackerman. Waltzing with the ball in the corner, moving around for the Orbs. Brower now with the ball again. Brower, a little spin move in the paint. Back out to Waltzing to Ackerman. Now back to Brower. Back to Waltzing. Passes on the three. Waltzing in the paint. Now back out to Provost. Takes another three from that side up, and no good. Long rebound comes out. And no white jerseys went for that loose ball. The Orbs trail 15-12. And now Fritz has the basketball. That sophomore guard that comes off the bench. Baumgart's now with it. In the paint to Hibma. Hibma goes in strong against Brower, and rebound comes down to the Orbs. Ackerman now in the front court. In the corner to Sudbeck. Back out to Ackerman. Now down to a Brower. Around the horn to Waldstein. Ackerman on the ball. 2-3 zone yet by the Warriors, and I think they're going to get Baumgars with a reach-in. Van Beek with a reach-in. His second. Team's fifth. Orbs will inbounds under their bucket. Ackerman does that duty. Skydeman checking in. Imagine for Van Beek right away. He will be. So there's some height and muscle coming for the Warriors. You had a freshman and a sophomore there. They're going to play a lot of minutes for the Warriors here this year. So Ackerman inbounds here. Out top to Sudbeck in the corner. Provost for a three from the right side. Shot up off the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Fritz. It's going to push the tempo. Gets up to Hibma. Now back to Fritz around the court to Skydeman. Back around to Hibma. Back to Skydeman. Now cross court to Hibma. Passes on the three. Gets it to Baumgars. Now to Viator. Baumgars picks up the loose ball. Baumgars in the paint. Finds Viator cutting down underneath. Shot up and no good. Battle for the rebound, and Baumgars gets the loose ball. Waltzing pulls it down. 2 point-blank shots for the Warriors. They come up empty. Orbs with the ball. They trail by 3. Brower all the way to the paint, up and good. I like to see Shane take that to the rack.
Yeah, they're kind of working our offense through Shane. He's getting touches on every possession to either score or kick out to our shooters.
Skydeman now the ball to Hibma. Back to Skydeman, right side of the arc. Inside the arc now Skydeman. Back out to Hibma. Orbs in that 2-3 zone. Fritz now the ball back out to Hibma to Fritz. Now in the area to Viator. Now Skydeman for a three off the rim. No good. Sudbeck with nearly a rebound. I guess Brower comes away with it. Ackerman now in the front court to Brower. Shot up and no good. Good look, but no good. 2 free throws coming here.
Yeah. That was a great look by Caleb to find a streaking down the court Brower in good hands. He snatched that thing out of the midair with one hand and was able to go up and almost got it. Like you said, almost got it. Just rolled off the rim.
First free throw for Shane, up and good. And foul was committed by Hibma, his first, but prevented the bucket and one. I guess that's what coach always tells you. If you're going to foul, make sure he doesn't make the bucket. So we got a timeout on the floor. 15-15 your score. 30-second timeout. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab brings you quality and personalized physical therapy care in 2 convenient locations. Most commercial insurance companies allow the use of direct access to physical therapy services. Direct access allows you to utilize our services without a doctor's referral or prescription, and we will call to verify your insurance coverage. For all your physical therapy and sports medicine needs in Sheldon, call 324-0110 or 722-1902 for care in the Sioux Center area. Make proactive your choice for all your physical therapy needs.
Welcome back to the arena. We're tied at 15 here. Joe Nillis and Kurt Schuth bringing you Orb basketball on FM 100.7, AM 1550, and streaming from the web at KIWARadio.com. Shane Brower to line here to shoot the second of his 2 free throws. 4:37 to go here in the half. Second free throw for Brower. That one's up, and that one's good as well. The Orb's up 16-15 here. Their second lead of the night. They led it 4-2. Now Hibma in the front court for the Warriors. Over to Scheidemann. Back to Hibma. To Bumgars. And Bumgars has his ball hit from behind by Radke, and Sudbeck picks it up. Now in the front court to Ackerman. Ackerman into the paint, out to Radke for a 3 from the right side. Shot up and good.
Yeah, it's a good find, and Radke does such a good job of catching that thing and shooting in rhythm every time. It's why he's such an effective shooter.
And now Radke gets another hand on a steal. I don't know if he gets assists for steals, but that's back-to-back steal assists for Radke.
Well, I'll tell you what, find him in another corner for another 3.
And now Ackerman takes it to the rack for 2. The Orbs up 21-15, their largest lead of the night here. And now the Warriors with the basketball. Now Hibma, cross-court to Scheidemann. To Viator in the corner to Baumgars. Now back to Viator in the paint. His shot up and no good. Sudbeck with the rebound. Gets it to Ackerman in the front court now. Orbs up 21-15 here at the 3:32 mark, and now they're going to get Viator with the foul. His first.
That's going to put Caleb at the line as we are now in the bonus, and I have us, correct me if I'm wrong, on a 12-0 run right now to start this quarter.
I believe so, 15-9, so yep, you are correct. Ackerman at the line here to shoot a 1-and-1. First free throw by Caleb up, and a rare miss for him. And now Viator with the ball in the front court. Orbs up, 21-15, 3:25 to go here in the half. Ball to Scheidemann now, gets it in the corner here. Now to Hibma cutting to the rack. Good looking offense at the time, 7 points for Hibma.
Yeah, it's a good slip down the baseline to find that cutter, and they open the lane and finish it strong.
Ackerman now with the ball for the Orbs. Picked up his dribble. Got to find some help. And that's going to be a turnover. And we're going to get Ackerman, I do believe, with running in front of the ball handler.
Yeah, so you made the point earlier, Joe, about committing the foul so they don't get the uncontested layup or even free throws. And here's the situation. Great foul by Caleb. He was uncontested. To commit the foul 10 feet out, not even getting the opportunity to shoot. So now they're forced to take the ball out of bounds. So heads-up play. Not
a lot of contact, just ran in front of him, but little contact with the legs there. So third team foul on the Orbs. And inbound the basketball is Fritz, who checked back in. Now Hibma, and they're going to get Sudbeck with a hold. As Fritz was trying to post him up, that's Ty's second foul.
And Fritz just made a good play there. Ty really had no choice but to foul there. Otherwise, it would have been an easy, uncontested, easy 2 points on that inbounds play.
Hibma, senior, working hard down there against Sudbeck, who now takes a seat on the bench. Brower checks back in for him. Inbounds pass out top to Hibma. Hibma into the paint for that 12-footer up, and no good. Brower pulls down the rebound. Brower stepped in the way of the shot as well. So now Waltzing with the ball to Radke. Radke out top to Ackerman. To Kane, who checked back in. He's been on the bench a while. And now Brower with the ball. Underneath up and good. Kane has a way to find Brower under there. So
he does. They have good chemistry. They work well together out there. Good reverse step in to finish that thing by Shane.
Brower matching his number with 11 points in the first half. Orbs up 23-17 now. And now Scout with the basketball back out top to... And just a shot up and in by Viator there, watching all the commotion going on. And that basket good. Ackerman out with the basketball. We're checking our equipment here, giving us some signals. Sorry for the delay. Now Kane going against Viator, picks up the ball, gets it back out to Ackerman, around the horn to Radke. Back to Caleb. Caleb into the paint, finds Brower underneath. Has to dish it back out. He got too far into the bucket. Now Kane with the ball out to Radke. 1:50 to go here. First half. Orbs up 23-19. Akron now with the basketball, guarded by Hibma. Now finds it to Kane. Kane down low to Brower, up and gets it to fall. What a play.
Great step play. Another good find by Brendan to get that to him. A heck of a catch there and finish by Shane.
It's fun watching Brendan with that ball. Now Waltzing nearly with the steal. They're getting Waltzing with a foul. That's a good call.
Yeah.
Crowd doesn't like it, but Waltzing swatted back at the arm.
Yeah, good call there by Ranke. He did. It's good hustle play, though. No harm, no foul there. I mean, there was a foul, but no harm done in the way of free throws.
Waltzing nearly had the steal.
Right.
And then Viator was able to regain the ball back, and then that's when Waltzing fouled.
Exactly.
Now, Fritz in the front court gets the ball to Hibma. 2-3 zone by the Orbs. Hibma picks up his dribble, gets it over in the far side to Viator. Now cross court here to Scheidemann. Scouting on the bench right now. Now Hibma with the pass. Gets it back to Fritz. Now crossway to Viator. Back to Fritz. Now to Scheidemann for a three from the right side. Shot up off the rim. No good. Brower pulls down the rebound. Gets it to Kane. Kane gets across the timeline. Kane all the way in the paint. Gets it back out to Akron. Caleb going baseline. Then he steps out of bounds. Good defense down there by one of the Warriors, forcing Caleb out of bounds. So an unforced error there by the Orbs. 25-19, the Orbs have the lead. 50 seconds go here in the half. Fritz across the timeline, gets it to Scheidemann. Back to Fritz, now in the paint to him, out to Viator for a three from the right side, shot up, no good. And somebody took the ball all the way down there, didn't see who had that last shot. Anyway, the Orbs come away with the ball. I didn't see who put that shot up, I was blocked.
Yeah, it was Fink there that tried to attempt that.
Now Akron with the basketball going against Hibma. Puts a little floater up and good. Kind of an awkward looking shot, but it counts. Orbs up 27-19 here, final 20 seconds of the half. Coach Smallback wants him to hold for one shot. Hibma with the basketball now, gets it to Viator. Back to Hibma. Final 9 seconds. Hibma gets the ball in the paint to Fritz. Fritz cross court to Viator. He's going to take the three now off the rim, no good, and Brower up with the rebound. That's going to be your halftime score. The Orbs overcome a 15-9 deficit and lead 27-19. As you had mentioned to that big lead, the 6-point lead at the end of one was diminished and reversed to an 8-point deficit for the Warriors. So what a run for the Orbs in the second quarter. And we'll have that math for you when we come back and add up the scorebook. Once again, your halftime score, 27-19 in favor of the Orbs. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
It's always a great time to have options, and People's Bank has checking account options to fit your financial needs. Open a new checking account and get a free People's Bank MasterCard debit card, free digital banking, a free thank you gift, and a buyback of your debit cards and unused checks from another financial institution. Call People's Bank at 324-4400 or stop in at their location in Sheldon. People's Bank, where values matter, member FDIC.
Minimum opening deposit is only $25. Free gift may be reported on 1099 form. Bank reserves the right to substitute a gift of similar value at the time of the account opening, up to $10 for checks and debit cards from another financial institution given at the time presented.
Bruce's Repair and Matlock wishes the participating teams good luck during this Orab sporting event. Bruce offers small-town service and repair to your truck, car, chainsaw, blower, or mower, and much, much more. Join in and support all the athletes from your hometown team this year. Talk to Bruce Stegeman at Bruce's Repair and Matlock, 738-2327.
Your insurance is a very personal item, something you only want to discuss with someone you trust, so you certainly don't want to discuss it with someone at an 800 number, someone who doesn't know you and probably will never talk to you again. At Perspective Insurance, it is entirely different. You're talking to someone who cares about you, someone whose highest priority is helping you with the best coverage for your money, someone who has answers to your questions. Talk to Perspective Insurance, proudly representing Grinnell Mutual from Northwest Iowa in your community.
Den Hartog Industries in Hospers is a leading manufacturer in plastics. Some of the best team players come from the smallest communities. Much time, hard work, and devotion goes into the molding of a good team. Den Hartog Industries recognizes this and salutes all the area teams. Den Hartog Industries encourages you to take in the area's activities, athletic and otherwise. Good luck to the area teams for Den Hartog Industries in Hospers. Visit them online at www.denhartogindustries.com.
As we come back here to the arena. The dance team did a little performance here at halftime. 8 minutes left on the halftime clock. The Orbs lead 27-19, erasing a 15-9 deficit at the end of the first quarter and come out and take control of the game in the second quarter. But like I said, the first time these two teams met, each quarter was a different contest. So we'll see what comes back here at halftime. But the Orbs do lead here by 8 at halftime.
That was a great quarter there. I mean, I don't know, an 18-4 run is actually what it ended up being. So great quarter. They held them down, obviously, in scoring, but we got Shane Brower going big time, and I think he has 13 points here at halftime just to kind of take control of this game offensively for us.
You betcha. As you just mentioned, Brower leading all scores with 13 for the Orbs. They have 6 players in the scorebook here already. 13 for Brower, 4 for Ackerman, 3 apiece for Blake Radke and Anthony Provost, and 2 for Ty Sudbeck, rounding out the scoring for the Orbs. And for the Warriors, 7 points for Eli Hipma, 5 for Christian Vietor, 2 apiece for Miles Scheidemann, Cale Van Beek, and Matthew Baumgars, and 1 point for Kyler Fritz, rounding out the lineup for the Warriors. Any other scores around the area?
I got a couple here at half. We'll kind of run through these again. These are all halftime scores. HMS up over Akron Westfield, 33-28. Rock Valley over George Little Rock, 29-18. Lamar's Galen, 56. Marcus Marion Cleghorn, 25. Our score here, Sheldon, 27. Sioux Center, 19. Trinity Christian over West Sioux at halftime, 27-22. And Central Lyon, 36-21 at halftime up in Rock Rapids against Sibley Ocheyedan.
Lots of games and scores going on around the area, and like we said earlier, one night for Siouxland Conference, one more matchup of doubleheaders unless there's a makeup game Monday or something. But Tuesday, the Orbs will travel to Rock Valley. That's the last boy-girl doubleheader of the season, and the Warriors travel to Okoboji on Tuesday. So a little road trip for them on Tuesday evening. And then the girls' tournament start play on Saturday for Class 3A, Region 6, which has both Sioux Center and Sheldon in it. And then the boys start tournament play the 15th, I think it was.
Yeah, so
a lot of busyness over there. So we'll take another time out, come back, and maybe we'll have Kurt go through that bracket again that the Orbs are in. And like we said, a lot of great teams in 2A, and State did the best they could to kind of split them up and kind of get that talent spread around. But it's tough when you got 5 teams in that area, and all receiving good points in the BC Moore. We'll take another time out, come back here to the arena, and we'll go through them brackets in just a moment. Once again, your halftime score, Sheldon 27, Sioux Center 19. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Use the drive-thru at Taco John's in Sheldon to enjoy one of your favorites from their Tex-Mex menus. For breakfast, enjoy the Taco John's Scrambler Burrito, Potato Olays Scrambler, or a Junior Breakfast Burrito. For lunch or a supper, nothing tastes better than Taco John's Boss Burrito, Super Burrito, Taco Bravo, or the popular grilled stuffed taco. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's on Sheldon's East Side.
You're rushing to the game and you forgot to transfer money at the bank. Never fear, CSB Mobile's banking is here. Citizens State Bank of Sheldon Boynton invites you to download their CSB mobile banking app to your iPhone or Android device and start banking anytime, anywhere. Banking at your fingertips when it's convenient for you so that you can get back to the game. Citizens State Bank of Sheldon Boynton, a real community bank, and member FDIC.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nillis and Kurt Strauss bringing you Sheldon Orb basketball here tonight. You're listening to the Orbs on FM 100.7, AM 1550, and also streaming from the web at KIWAradio.com. Halftime score here, Sheldon 27, Sioux Center 19, 18-4 run for the Orbs in the second quarter, pushing them out to that advantage. And Kurt, as we mentioned, going to that little timeout we just took, the tournament brackets are out, so I'll let you go through those.
Yeah, exciting time of the year for these teams as they start ramping up for postseason and winding down the conference schedule. But we'll start with the Orbs again, too, and it's just kind of an exciting sub-state to look at in Class 2A with District 3. The 2 teams receiving byes, the number 1 seed Western Christian and the number 2 seed Rock Valley. So the play-in games will be our Orbs against Central Lyon up in Rock Rapids on the 25th. on the 15th. The winner of that game will go travel to Hall to play Western. And the bottom half of that bracket, West Line will take on Sibley Cheatham, with the winner of that game traveling to play Rock Valley. So we'll see how those couple of games play out. You know, as we know, this is Northwest Iowa. A lot of good talent. Just because on paper it looks like there's a clear advantage, that doesn't matter up here. We've seen a lot of upsets along the tournament trail. And we always say, just get here, get healthy, start playing good basketball. You never know what's going to happen.
New season starts here next week or the week after, you know, for both boys and girls. So, yeah, that's an interesting time of the year. So upsets are made to happen. So
now you've seen this Western Christian team quite often because you cover them. You know, they got that Van Essen kid. They got some horses up there. I mean, are they the real deal? I haven't had a chance to see them much this year, but I hear a lot of good things about that team.
Yeah, Boers were their senior leaders. Van Essen's junior out there for them, and the other Van Essen, Eli Van Essen, also a junior point guard. He was injured early in the season with a hand injury. He's back now, playing full force. So they're going to be a team to contend with down the road. But when we talk about Rock Valley, their injured players are back. You know, that Godberson and Remedy and Van Kickerick's back for them. They're playing tremendous ball. Boynton Hall beat them by 1 Rock Valley the other night in overtime. I think a week ago tonight, maybe, in fact. And just so much talent. And West Line's playing good ball right now, too. Can't count them out. That's a sneaky boys basketball team. They just seem to they play well when they have to. So I watched them last Friday night. I called that game over there, and they just played phenomenal basketball against the Orbs last week. So
you know, I think they played Rock Valley just a week and a half ago, maybe, and they played them really tight. So you know, that West Lions and Rock Valley matchup does happen. That's like you said, no gimme for Rock Valley to advance. So they're going to have to come and be ready to play. And same for Western. Whether it's Central Lyon coming out and beating Sheldon, they got some potent three-point shooters there that can light up the gym any night. And then for the Orbs, you know, we can get past Central Lyon. You know, we got Shane Brower that can wreak havoc underneath, and we got shooters and scorers ourselves that, you know, can make it really difficult for that Western Christian team. So it'll be fun to watch.
You betcha. The final minute ticking off the clock. We're going to stay right here, and the referees have the game ball out there, and the Orbs playing the familiar fight song here. Like we talked earlier, it's great to have the band here. Great crowd on hand tonight. It's the fullest I've seen a gym this year. And but we'll bring you lots of tournament action throughout the tournament trail. And the girls will start on the 13th. We'll have those games for you. And the boys on the 15th will have games for you there. And then as teams advance, just stay tuned to KIWA. Go to the website, get the games are broadcast and tournament schedules, so they'll keep you informed of everything going on. And follow on the web if you're out and about or not close to a radio station. KIWAradio.com will carry several games here this tournament trail as well.
It'll be fun. You know, as we head into the second half now, we kind of turn our attention back to this game. You know, we're 8-point lead, you know, led in scoring by Shane Brower, but who would have thought Subbeck with 2 points and you're heading into a half with an 8-point lead. Coach Mason has to be ecstatic about entering this half where he's at with his leading scorer held to 1 bucket.
Looks like starters on the court here for both teams. The Orbs have Brower, Sudbeck, Kane, Waldstein, and Ackerman. The Warriors, Baumgars, Scout, and Van Beek, Hibma, and Viator. Kane with the basketball. Out here to Waldstein. Back around the horn to Ackerman, to Sudbeck. Now down low to Brower. Shot up off the window, no good. Gets his own rebound back out to Kane. Kane back to Waldstein. It was like a triple team that time. In the paint is Ackerman. His shot up and no good. 2 shots for the Orbs, nothing doing there. Viator pulls down the rebound. Going to bring the ball in the front court. Orbs in that 2-3 zone. Now to Hibma. Hibma into the paint. His shot up and no good. Kane comes away with the loose ball. He's going to bring it in the front court. Going to get the ball to Ackerman to set the offense. 7:13 to go, third quarter. Orbs up 27-19. Now Sudbeck with the ball. To Waldstein. Waldstein has to get the ball to Kane. Nearly pushed out of bounds. Kane now to Sudbeck. Sudbeck in the corner for a 3 from the right side. Off the rim. No good. Van Beek pulls on the rebound. In the front court quickly to Baumgars. Back out top to Hibma. Hibma to Viator.
Both teams starting defensively the same. Orbs sitting here at 2-3 and Sioux Center starting in man-to-man here, Joe.
And Vieira now the ball to, is that Scouten? I believe it was. Shot no good. Offensive rebound to Hibma. Hibma and Scouten 21 and 11. They look a lot alike from a long distance away. Vieira now with the three off the rim. No good. And that time Brower pulls down the rebound. Gets the ball to Ackerman. 6:20 to go. Third quarter. No score yet in this half. Orbs still up 27-19. Now Ackerman in the front court for the Orbs. Guarded by Baumgars. Now down low to Brower. Nearly loses it, but able to get it back. They're going to get Van Beek with a leg check. And that's his third foul.
That's a big foul to get Van Beek, number 3. I'm sure that Smallbeck's going to get him out of here right now. And
Scheidemann, yep.
Yeah, Scheidemann looks like he's coming in here now. So Sioux Center's been fighting the foul bug because that Scouten kid was, I think he was in foul trouble, one of their starters too in the first half, and didn't play a ton of minutes. So.
And you talk about Van Beek 6'4" and Scheidemann 6'3", a freshman, sophomore. They're not done growing yet. So Ackerman with the inbounds pass. Picks up his dribble. Gets it out top to Waldstein. Passes on the 3. Brady inside the arc. Now back out to Kane. Kane with the basketball. Gets it to Sudbeck. Sudbeck now down to Brower. Back out top to Sudbeck. Sudbeck into the paint. Puts the floater up and draws the contact. 2 shots coming here. Is that on Scheidemann? I believe it is.
Yeah, and good job by Ty. I mean, he's such a good, prolific three-point shooter, but he's so talented going to the rim, too, would be able to draw contact. And he did there, and he got hit right across the head to force himself to get to the free throw line.
And a good player like that will find ways to score. He's only had 2 points in the first half. The other night, the game I called West Lyon had no points in the first half.
Yeah.
So, but teams are starting to defense him better. You know, they just know what his prowess is, and he makes both these free throws, so gives him 4 points on the night. But he's out there, and a team player plays a lot of different areas. And a lot of contact down there, but Hibma gets that ball to go.
Yeah, and just a good, strong play there to go up and finish that thing. Just 2 big boys going at it.
Now Sudbeck with the ball around the horn. Now down low to Brower. His shot up and no good. Gets his own rebound up and in. Good play by Shane to stay with it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you get bodies on the floor, but Shane didn't mess with him, and he just finished strong.
Orbs up 10 here. They're now Vieira with a 3 off the rim. No good. Offensive rebound. And the ball on the floor. Back out to Scheidemann. Pass on the 3. Gets it to Baumgars. The lefty for the 3 up and no good. And the Orbs get the rebound there, and they're going to get Hibma with the foul.
Yeah, the intensity here is cranking up here a little bit, isn't it, Joe? I think you got two teams that are trying to battle for a really good win here in the Siouxland Conference, and third quarter, they're going at it here a little bit.
Trying to make notes so I can do my recap later. There's too much action going on to even make my notes. So, Waldstein going to inbounds the ball, gets it to Ackerman, guarded full court by Baumgars. Baumgars going to guard him length of the court. Little man-to-man full court press. Timeout on the court here by Coach Mason. A 30-second timeout. 31-21 your score, Sheldon. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Friends at the Pizza Ranch in Sheldon are inviting you in for our fresh salad bar, country's best chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, and so much more. And try our awesome pizzas like buffalo chicken, taco pizza, pepperoni, or let your crew customize your favorite pizza just for you. We call it our buffet your way. Don't forget the dessert pizza and ice cream. Saddle up in Posse and head down to the Pizza Ranch in Sheldon.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nils, Kurt Strauss bringing a good Sheldon North basketball game here. They push out to their longest lead tonight here at 31-21. 4:49 left in the third, Kurt.
Yeah, this is kind of both teams out of the gate running here. It's just been kind of slow going as far as scoring. I think we're outscoring them 4-2 here about halfway through the third quarter. And, both teams just physically going out of here, trying to, it's kind of more like a little boxing match here as they feeling each other out to get going in the second half.
Waldstein inbounds the basketball to Brower. Brower out to Ackerman, takes a 3 out top of the arc, shot up off the rim, no good. And a rebound comes down to Scouten. Scouten in the front court to Vieira. 31-21 your score, Sheldon. 4:35 left third quarter. Now Vieira takes a 3 from the left side. His shot up and good. He's not afraid to shoot.
Yeah, he's a good shooter. He does such a good job, like we said in the first half, catching in a rhythm. You can't give him any space or he'll shoot right over the top of you.
He's not afraid to shoot them threes. He's got 2 on the night, but he's taken a few. Ackerman now in the paint, puts a floater up, leaves it short. Good defense by the Warriors. Now quick in the front court is Baumgars. Picks up his dribble. Gets out here to Scheidemann, back to Baumgars. Underneath to one of, was that Scouten? And that's going to go out of bounds off Viator's hands. A lot of contact down there, but they're letting the guys play down low so far this quarter.
Yeah, it's just guys going at it there, and just a kind of a careless pass to throw that thing away. That's just good defense, kind of forcing a turnover. So credit the Orbs there.
Fritz checking in for the Warriors, as well as I think two players came in. Oh, number 42 is new, Carson Bruin. He's a freshman. So now Kane now with the basketball for the Orbs. Radke checked in as well. He has the basketball now. 3:50 to go. The Orbs up 7. Sudbeck with the ball now back out top to Ackerman, guarded by Fritz. Now Kane with the basketball. Back out top to Ackerman. In the paint to Kane. And a bad pass that time by Kane right into the hands of Bruin. Now quickly up court, Fritz cutting the length of the basket up and good. A 5-0 run here now for the for the Warriors.
And Coach Smallbeck putting trust in another freshman there, and he forces their turnover there, which is a great place by Bruin.
Now Sudbeck with the basketball. A little collision between, I think, Fritz and Ackerman there, getting the crowd up in the air. Radke now with the basketball back to Ackerman. Now in the corner to Sudbeck. Sudbeck going to reset the offense. The defense intensity the last couple trips by the Warriors has been picked up a little bit by them. They're on a little 5-0 run themselves. 3 minutes to go here, third quarter. Now Sudbeck with the ball to Kane. Kane now to Brower. Brower to Sudbeck, cut to the paint, shot up, and a lot of contact again. No foul called. And now in the front court come the Warriors, and Viator for another 3, shot up, and no good. Offensive rebound to Hibba up and in.
Yeah, nice little run here by Sioux Center, and Coach Mason may want to get a timeout here coming over across half court to settle these things down here a little bit.
And now they're going to call the offensive foul on Ackerman. A lot of contact the time before, and this time they're going to get the foul.
Yeah, he may have gotten away with it this first time, the possession before, and I think they tagged him there pretty good, and so probably the right call there by
7-0 run by the Warriors. The Orbs are just up 10. Now they're up 3. As I said earlier, the last time these two teams played, there was a game of runs. Now Viator with the ball outside the arc. He dribbles into the paint, and a shot up by Bruin, up and good. That looked like a lefty to me.
Yeah, that's another freshman. That's a great finish there. They have a very talented freshman class, Joe, and a lot of future ahead of those kids.
And now we got a full timeout by Coach Mason. They're up 31-30, 2:15 to go in the third. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
When today is unpredictable, staying focused on your long-term financial goals matter more than ever. Count on your Ameriprise advisor for personalized, goal-based advice to help you navigate now and stay on track for tomorrow. Call Ameriprise Financial Advisor J.A. Tice today at 712-324-5292 or 1-800-598-5292. That's 324-5292 or 1-800-598-5292. Offices located at 824 3rd Avenue, Sheldon, Iowa, 51201. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
This is Riley, your lead pharmacist at Lewis Family Drug in Sheldon, inviting you to visit with us about all of our services we have to offer. Let us make life easier by filling your prescriptions on the same day every month with our automated phone system, making ordering refills effortless along with text and email notifications when they are ready for pickup at our drive-thru. We also offer packaging, mail service, and free in-town delivery. Various vaccinations are also available, plus over-the-counter needs, along with gifts and household items. Your pharmacists, Riley and Ashley, are here to help you, keeping you and your family healthy. Let us make you our priority at Lewis Family Drug.
Full timeout by Coach Mason and the Orbs. As we come back, the Orbs on had a 10-point lead, and the Warriors on a 9-0 run. The Orbs still up 31-30 here at the 2:10 mark. Ackerman with the basketball inside the paint, picks up his dribble, gets it back out to Brower. Brower in the paint out to Sudbeck, now to Waldstein. Back to Sudbeck. Sudbeck with the ball guarded by Hibma. Man-to-man here by the Warriors. Fritz guarding Ackerman. Ackerman with the ball picks up his dribble. There's a pass stolen by Hibma. Hibma going to go length of the court. Shot up off the window and good. Just like that, the Warriors back in front.
Yeah, that went the comfortable lead we had not too long ago. Now we face a 1-point deficit. I just think we got to get our offense to work through Shane Brower here a little bit if we can.
As we said in the first half, a lot of touches through Shane. They're going to, I thought we'd have a travel call. They're going to get Fritz, I think, with the foul. They will. His first.
Like we were saying, I mean, offensively in the first half, I think Shane had 13 points, but I think every possession we had, Joe, he got a touch, whether he went to the basket or they got him a touch, an easy layup, but he was kicking out to our shooters to find those shots, too.
Inbounds to Sudbeck. Sudbeck in the paint, down to Kane. Another turnover by the Orbs. Back-to-back turnovers for the Orbs. They cannot do that after giving up 12 straight points to the Warriors. 11 points, poor math. And now Hibma with the basketball. Going to go in against Brower. Shot up and good for Hibma. 8 points in the quarter for him.
Yeah, he's having a nice little quarter here. I think that's 2 baskets straight for him, but he's a nice, smooth little player out there.
15 on the night for him. Radke now with the ball. Sheldon down 3. Now Waldstein with the basketball. Gets it to Radke. Radke loses the handle but gets it back. Now Sudbeck with the ball out to Kane.
So Sioux Center's not allowing Brower to get the ball. They're playing almost a box of one here, Joe. They're with that freshman. They're going to let him bang him, but there we go.
Now they get the ball into him.
And it's instant triple team there.
Now Radke for a 3 out top the arc. Up and good. Big shot for the Orbs.
Yeah, that's what they're going to need to take that pressure off of Brower because, we didn't see it the possession before, but they're really face guarding Shane, and every time he touches it, they're sending 2 or 3 guys at him. So somebody else in the Orbs got to step up and beat him. A nice job by the sophomore Radke to hit that shot.
And now they got a freshman guarding him on the defensive end. Now Fritz with the ball to Vietor. They're going to hold for 1 shot here. The Orbs in that 2-3 zone. Vietor with the ball now back to Fritz. Fritz standing on the orange part of the O. 8 seconds to go here. Vietor back to Fritz. Fritz inside the paint puts up the 15-footer shot off the rim. No good. Brower with the rebound. And had an arm all over him there, but no foul call. We're tied at 34 here after 3. The Warriors erase an 8-point deficit at half. So an exciting 8 minutes to go here. We'll be back to the arena in just a moment.
Sheldon Family Dental, located in the Arlington Plaza in downtown Sheldon, is looking forward to caring for your dental health. Dr. Bohr and Dr. Anderson and their dental team make courtesy and honesty their approach to making your dental visit a good experience, and they offer professional services in a family-friendly atmosphere. They look forward to serving you. New patients are always welcome. Call 324-3646 for your family's next appointment. Sheldon Family Dental Clinic, quality dental care for the whole family, proud to support the Orbs. Langer's in the Lounge in downtown Sheldon is proud to support the Sheldon Orbs. Stop in at the lounge before or after the game for 5 different kinds of pizzas, serving till close, floor peanuts, or a cold beverage. Relax and talk about the game, play many of the exciting arcade games, or a complete sit-down meal. See what's new at the lounge, and good luck to Orb Nations from Langer's and the Lounge in downtown Sheldon, the place to go before and after the game.
The game of runs ends in a tie, 34-all here as we start the 4th quarter. The Warriors get the basketball. They were on a 11-0 run before the Orbs made that bucket. Actually, they were on a 14-0 run, I believe, before the Orbs made that bucket, 13-0 run.
And they outscored the Orbs 15-7 there in that quarter, Joe.
And now Fritz with the basketball for the Warriors. He pulls in for that 15-footer shot up and good for him.
Let's get a little, all you got to do is get in the lane there. Nice little 12-footer, just rose up and shot over really nobody. He's kind of uncontested there.
Sudbeck with the ball now in the front court. Ackerman checks back in for the Orbs. Gets the ball over to Radke. Now back out here to Ackerman. Ackerman guarded heavily by Baumgars. Now Ackerman picked up by Vietor. Ackerman into the paint. Finds Sudbeck for the floater up off the rim. No good. Ball comes down to Baumgars. Kind of falling away, so not a good shot.
Yeah, tough shot there.
36-34 Warriors. Now Fritz with the ball out to Baumgars. To Vietor, back to Baumgars. Now in the paint to Hibma. Little wraparound pass down there to Brune. Nearly a steal, but back to Hibma, up and in. 17 points for Hibma, yeah.
And nice assist there by the freshman Brune.
And one of the Orbs tried throwing the ball off him out of bounds, in good hands. He was able to save it. And now they're going to hit Vietor with the foul. Little contest going between Vietor and Baumgars guarding Ackerman, but that'll be Vietor's second foul I have, team's 5th.
I think it's clear another coaching strategy by Smallbeck over there is just to make it really hard for Caleb to do anything as far as his penetration, because he's so good at that. They're just showing defensively really tough pressure on him and making him try to get around him. It's been difficult for him.
He's switching players on him now. Baumgars has him. Sudbeck with the ball now back to Ackerman. Ackerman in the paint. Ball's tipped out to Waldstein. Now back to Sudbeck. Sudbeck down low to Waldstein. Waldstein down low to Brower. Back to Radke for a 3. Shot up and good.
Yeah, good job. That's exactly what needs to happen. Good touch there by Shane. You see we got a touch there. Good kick out to Radke for the 3, but his touch drew about 3 guys again.
And now a nice pass underneath to Brune. Van Beek and Brune, the 2 freshmen, working back-to-back, bucketing one opportunity. I think that's on Sudbeck. It will be on tie. tried blocking that shot there, but Bruin up and in as playing both JV and varsity. He's coming in the second half, didn't play the first half, but free throw by the lefties up and no good. Gets his own rebound. The Orbs did a terrible job of boxing out there. And now a shot on the way. Another offensive board. They're going to get Ackerman on the foul. On the hand, but nobody boxed out the shooter, and he gets his own rebound. It bounced right to him at the free throw line.
That's the easiest box out in the lane right there. That shooter's not moving. It's got to step in front and just grab that thing. But, gives them a second opportunity here. We'll see what they do with it.
3 fouls on the Orbs, 3 on Ackerman as well. Inbounding the ball is Baumgars. Gets it into Fritz. Fritz in the paint. Puts up the little floater. Shot up off the rim. No good. Another offensive board for Van Beek and the Warriors. 40-37 your score, and now they're going to get a kick, I do believe.
Yeah, looks like a defensive kick there against Sheldon, so it'll be inbounds underneath the basket, and these are big possessions. Just under 6 minutes, Joe. As you know, you got to get a stop here.
Orbs trail by 3. Baumgars inbounding for the Warriors. Gets it into Bruin. Bruin going against Brower. Brower gets the steal that time. And now Baumgart's going to pick Ackerman up full court. Now up to Sudbeck. Bruin's going to front Brower. Van Beek guarding Sudbeck. And that's 2 freshmen playing good defense on the senior. And they're going to get 2 fouls. That's going to be on Bruin that time. But good defense by Van Beek, not giving anything easy to Ty.
Yeah, and then Bruin coming over to help out. And Bruin didn't even jump. He was just long, and Ty was able to go into him and draw the contact.
That free throw no good for Ty. Second one on the way. 4 points on the night for Ty. 40-37 your score at the 5:30 mark. Hibma back in for Viator. Viator's played some great minutes for Coach Smallbeck and the Warriors. 5:30 to go here in the fourth. Sudbeck's free throw second one is up and good. 1 out of 2, so 3 out of 4 on the night for him. That's his average.
And one thing to take note, we are in the bonus here the rest of the way, so any defensive foul against Sioux Center will be shooting free throws.
Full time out on the court by Coach Smallbeck. 40-38 your score in favor of the Warriors. We'll be back to the arena. 5:24 left here in the fourth.
Sudbeck Trucking takes milk serious. Dairy hauling done utterly perfect. Your dairy industry leader in milk transporting, long or short. Sudbeck Trucking Incorporated, Sheldon, Iowa, 324-0182.
Are you in the market for a new vehicle but don't know where to start? Start here. Get pre-approved for an auto loan from North Star Community Credit Union and make sure you're looking at vehicles that fit your budget. You can easily apply online at nsccu.org or talk to any of our loan officers in Cherokee, Attergrove, or Sheldon and see what low rate you qualify for. North Star Community Credit Union is here for you. Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to the arena. An exciting boys game here. Joe Nillis and Kurt Strauss bringing you this contest. 40-38, Warriors with the lead. They trailed by 8 at halftime. Went on a 13-0 run before the Orbs scored with a 3 by Radke to tie it at 34. But Warriors got a little momentum, and they're maintaining it. 5:24 left here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, a little game reset. I mean, things to pay attention to in a close game down the stretch. Possession arrow favors the Orbs. And next defensive foul on Sioux Center. We're going to be shooting free throws the rest of the way. So attacking the basket is going to be key here going down the stretch.
Quick ball movement by the Warriors. Now Baumgart's with it. Back over here to catch that Hibma. To Fritz, who's back in the ball game. Back to Fritz. Fritz takes a 3 from the left side. His shot up and no good. Rebound comes down to Van Beek. Going to reset. Now good hands. I think Ackerman got his hand in the passing lane. Ackerman or Radke did, and Brower comes away with it.
And it's not a good pass by Baumgars. There was nothing there. He just forced it.
And there's a good defensive play by Bruin. The freshman again gets it to freshman Van Beek. To Hibma, cutting to the rack. His shot is going to be up and good, and foul on Radke, I do believe.
Hibma's taking this thing over himself. I mean, senior, 6'3", averaging 8.5 points a game. He wants the ball in his hand, and he's taking the ball to the rack hard. So
19 in the game for him so far. Radke's first foul, team's fourth.
But another second chance opportunity there, right, Joe? I mean, those are what we got to eliminate in close games.
The offensive rebounds this half on the far end of the court by the team in blue is unreal. It's at least a half a dozen, if not more.
Sure.
Wiping up a little perspiration on the floor. Hit the floor kind of hard.
And sometimes those defensive rebounds can be difficult. I mean, if they're long or short or whatever. But the numbers on your side typically defensively. You just got to check them out and pull down the rebound as it comes to you.
Free throw on the way here for Hibma. After the perspiration is wiped up. 42-38 your score. Favor of the Warriors. Free throw up and no good. Brower with the rebound. 4:45 left in the fourth. Sudbeck now bringing the ball up the front court, guarded by Hibma. And Radke loses the handle. Hibma again in the paint.
Oh, by getting intentional here. We'll see if they come.
Good. Yep, it is. So that's 2 shots in the ball back.
And that's a textbook call there by
grabbed him
Brett
from behind.
Johnson.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to make a play on the ball, and it looked like Radke just grabbed him on the hips just to avoid the easy 2. So correct call, and 2 free throws here for Sioux Center. And the thing with an intentional foul, Joe, as you know, they'll get the ball
back
as well underneath the basket.
That free throw no good. Some of the hometown faithful didn't like that, but that is totally the correct call.
Absolute textbook.
He didn't go for the ball, he went for the player. And no good on the free throws for Hibma, so he's 0 for 3 in the last few seconds. But they get the ball into the bucket. That's the bigger play. Baumgart's inbounds. Orbs have Ackerman, Kane, Sudbeck, Brower, and Waltzing, their starters back in. And now inbounds comes into Van Beek, to Hibma. Hibma with the ball in the paint to Van Beek. Out top to Vietor, who checked back in. Now back to Van Beek. Van Beek back out to Hibma, right side of the arc. 4:24 and counting. Warriors content to just make sure they get a good shot. They're up 4. Now Baumgart's back to Vietor. Orbs in that 2-3 zone. Back to Vietor to Baumgart's. Just a little catch between those 2 guys until the Orbs, they're trying to force the Orbs to come out in man-to-man. And now we got Hibma over here. Left side of the arc, picks up his dribble, gets around the horn to Baumgart's.
Yeah, I think Sioux Center is going to be content here, Joe, just passing around.
Now Hibma for the 3 from the left side up, no good. And Sudbeck with the rebound, pushing the tempo the other way of the Orbs. Sudbeck going to get the ball tipped from behind. And that whistle's going to be on Hibma, I do believe it will be. Hibma didn't think he got it, you can see by his facial expression. Yeah. But Sudbeck got the line here for a 1-1. Orbs need to score here with the clock now running. A lot of time left at 3:43. Kane going to take a seat right away. He just came in.
So think about how that intentional foul transpired, Joe. I mean, Hibma missed both free throws. They inbounded it, airballed the 3. We got the defensive rebound, so no harm done there.
No harm.
Remains a 4-point game.
Yep, about a minute off the clock. Sudbeck misses another free throw. Orbs need to take advantage of that.
That's now being in bonus, like we said. I mean, those are opportunities we got to capitalize on.
And Warriors with the basketball, they're just going to play content to keep the basketball here and play a little, make the Orbs foul them, because they only have 5 team fouls, the Orbs do. Warriors are in no hurry to do anything. They have a 4-point lead, 3:20 to go. Now Van Beek with the basketball. He puts a shot up off the rim. No good. Waltzing with a good box out. He gets the rebound and gets it to Sudbeck. Now Waltzing with the basketball. Picks up his dribble. Has to get it to Radke. Good hands by Radke. Now letting that be a turnover. Now Ackerman with the ball. They've taken Ackerman out of the game here pretty much defensively. Kind of a box and 1 on him. They're not letting anybody get close to him. Now Sudbeck with a 3. Shot up off the rim. No good. No rebounders for the Orbs. Vietor with the rebound.
Good shot, though. I mean, you're catching the rhythm. Your best shooter just didn't knock it down.
No white jerseys anywhere around. They ran the other way, so that's the unfortunate thing. No rebounders. Now Hibma with his pocket picked by Sudbeck. Sudbeck in the front court. Pulls the ball back out. Gets to Radke. Back to Sudbeck. Now to Waltzing to Ackerman. Ackerman's going to take the 3 from the right side. That was up and good. His first 3 of the night gives him 7 points. Orbs back within 1.
Yeah, big shot there. He didn't need much room to knock that thing down, and he had an opportunity to go down to Brower, but credit Ackerman for rising up and knocking that big 3 down.
And now the ball down low by Waldstein. He steps out of bounds, tipped out of bounds by Waldstein, intercepting the pass nearly, but ran out of real estate. Needed another foot. 96-foot court would have helped.
Yeah, good defensive intensity is picking up here, and I see Coach Mason maybe doing a little offense for defense right now, bringing Kane in for Radke to maybe just for defensive presence, and we're probably going to see a lot more substituting going down the stretch here.
2:12 to go. Fourth quarter, 42-41, favor of the Warriors. They have the basketball. Van Beek now the ball to Hibma. Hibma back out to Van Beek, and Kane nearly with a steal. And then we're going to have a jump ball, and that does go to the home team. And good hustle by Kane.
That's what he's in there for.
Yep. He had his arm kind of around his back, too. I'm glad he didn't get hurt on that, but he's smiling. He got the jump ball. So now that possession there will go over to the Warriors, but the Orbs have it now. The ball now trailing by 1, 2:04 to go.
And there's a sub, right?
Yep.
Kane comes back out, Radke back in, offense, defense.
And Fritz comes in for Baumgart's, giving him a little break. Now Sudbeck with the ball to Radke. Radke to Brower. To Sudbeck, shot up and no good, but he was fouled pretty, not hard, but I mean enough that the shot didn't go in. So they're going to get Fritz, I believe, on the foul. Ty back at the line here to shoot 2.
You just got to appreciate the slip.
First
the
nice
slip
pass.
cut, the slip cut by Sudbeck to get there, but that pass, to slip it through the 2 defenders, that was unbelievable by Brower.
Sudbeck's first free throw is good. 6 points on the night for Ty.
Ty ties up the ball game, 42-42.
There you go, nice pun. And Radke Kane just did the switch. We're tied at 42, 1:52 to go. Second free throw, that one's off the rim, no good. Rebound to Bruin, who checks back in.
Jeez, I don't know if Ty's missed this many free throws in the last year as he has tonight.
Yeah, and we got a timeout on the floor here. Full timeout, it looks like 1:44 to go. We're tied at 42. Sioux Center with the ball. And a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here. We don't want to miss any of this action. So, recap here. The Orbs trailed 15-9 after 1 and went on an 18-4 run in the second quarter, led 27-19, but the Warriors erased that, tied 34 here at the end of 3, and now we're tied at 42 with a minute and change left to go here in the quarter. So a great boys game here tonight for us.
I think it's everything we expected and we're hoping for, at least for fans, as we see this gym packed, and it's great to see this come down to the wire. And the coaching strategy, just the discussions right now in this timeout on both sides are very, very strategic in nature, and everybody's going to be very meticulous in what we do down the stretch. Obviously, turnovers could play a huge key. Possession arrow could play a key. Now it's in favor of Sioux Center, and we have the advantage of being able to go to the free throw line on any defensive foul against Sioux Center.
Warriors get the basketball. Minute 40 to go. 2 freshmen on the court, sophomore and junior and a senior for Coach Small back on the Warriors. Fritz now with the basketball. Fritz splits that zone, finds Brewer, shot up and good.
Brewer's playing some good minutes and a nice finish, being 6'4" like that as a freshman. Well done.
Now we got a timeout here by Coach Mason, another 30-second timeout. We'll step aside for this and be right back here to the arena.
Take advantage of these great deals right now in the produce department at Hy-Vee in Sheldon. Fresh strawberries, $3.48 for a 16-ounce package. Get green seedless grapes for $2.98 a pound. Roma tomatoes or Gala Fuji or Jazz apples, just $1.48 a pound. Gold broccoli, $1.97 each. Get green peppers or cucumbers, 88 cents each. And Hy-Vee cut veggies, select varieties, $2.69 and earn a 2-cent fuel saver. Great deals right now in the produce department at Hy-Vee in Sheldon, where you'll find a helpful smile in every aisle.
Welcome back to the arena. Tight ball game here. Warriors lead 44-42 over the Orbs. 1:22 to go. Very good game here tonight, Kurt.
Yeah, so we just came out of that timeout. Previously, Sioux Center, set up a set play, got exactly what they wanted. Coach Mason is doing the exact same thing here. He's setting up his set play, getting his best sideline out of bounds to try to maybe get something to Brower and get an easy 2.
Inbound to Sudbeck, gets it back to Ackerman. They've done a good job keeping Ackerman pretty much out of the offensive prowess tonight, as well as Sudbeck. Sudbeck with the ball now. He's going to take a 3 from the right side. That's off the rim, no good. Rebound comes down here to Van Beek. Now in the front court is him. 1:05 to go. They're going to force the Orbs to come out and play man-to-man. And now Van Beek with it in the corner here to Viator. Viator's going to be fouled on the arm, I believe, by Waldstein there, but had the elbows out there too. Brady just trying to get out of the way.
Yeah, we got a foul to give, so it's an okay foul there, because now next one will be bonus situation, which down by 2, we may need to try to stretch this game out a little bit.
Kane in for Sudbeck. He has the 3 fouls. 56 ticks left to go. And now ball inbounded to Hibma. He's had the big night for the Warriors. 19 points for him. And now a foul. Is that going to be a Waldstein again? They were both there. It is on Waldstein, but it should be a shooting foul now, correct?
Yep, it's going to put them in the bonus, but Baumgart's at the line. Free throw percentage, I have him at 60% on the season here, so...
No free throws tonight yet. I have him with 2 points on the night so far. Got the 1 in bonus coming here. The left-hander. That one's up and good.
Well, let's get a box. Let's identify the shooter here for sure. Let's identify. We'll let one slip by a couple possessions ago. And, Brower and Sludbeck control the block down there.
Referee talking to Waltzing and Van Beek there as they got a little rough on the first free throw there. Second one for Baumgart's up, and this one's no good. Sludbeck back in. Gets that rebound. And in the front court, watching Coach Mason give instructions to Ackerman. Now to Radke, to Waltzing. 38 seconds to go here. The Orbs trail by 3. Ackerman now with the ball. And a timeout on the floor here by Coach Mason. So we got to be about a full timeout, I think, is all we got left. It is a full timeout. 45-42 your score. 34 seconds to go. We'll be back to the arena
Hi,
in
I'm
1
Jeffrey
minute.
Granstra, insurance agent at People's Insurance. We make it easy to insure your vehicle. Because we are an independent agency, we can offer competitive pricing through a number of dependable companies. Contact me for a free quote at 712-324-4400 or stop by our Sheldon location inside People's Bank, 2400 Park Street.
Frustrated with stains? Downtown Hardware is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry pairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. Downtown Hardware in Sheldon, your Maytag authorized dealer.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nils and Kurt Strauss bring you a great boys basketball game tonight here in Siouxland Conference action. Warriors trailed by 8 at halftime, but they lead here by 3 with 34.3 seconds to go, 45-42. Orbs take a full timeout, have the ball under their bucket. They have Waldstein, Radke, Brower, Sudbeck, and Ackerman in, and the Warriors done a great job keeping Brower out of the scorebook, only scoring 2 here in the second half.
And plenty of time here to get a quick 2 and try to extend this game.
Radke with the inbounds. Yep. Gets it to now Ackerman with a 3 from the right side. Shot up off the rim and no good. What a tip out by and no foul there. Wow. Radke's shot was blocked. 45-42, and I believe Ackerman's going to foul on the rebound.
That was a great set play. They were clearly going for the three-point attempt. They got the look they wanted to in the corner, and it just rattled in and out. Holy smokes, that thing was down and popped back out.
Radke had a good look, too, and I think did Brune get the block on that? Somebody had the block on that.
I think so, on the three-point shooter that Radke was trying to take. And
now Provost in for Waldstein. 21.2 seconds left, and it puts Baumgart's back at the free throw line here. First free throw's up, and that one's no good. And out of bounds off of Brune. Brune and Sudbeck going for that loose ball.
Yeah, great credit to Ty there. He's going up against a size mismatch, but he's getting up higher, and he's forcing those tough rebounds. Nice job, Ty.
As we talked on the jump, the young man can get up in the air. So Sudbeck with the inbounds, 19 seconds to go. Orbs trail by 3. We're going to have another timeout on the court here, 45-42. Full timeout. We'll be right back to the arena in
Egg
just a
Partners
moment.
in Sheldon offers 2 locations to better serve you for your grain and feed needs. Egg Partners is keeping you ahead of the crop marketing game with a partnership for your marketing goals. Egg Partners and you, ahead of the rest in crop marketing goals.
Top Notch Stitching in Sheldon is a proud supporter of the Sheldon Orbs. Stop in and check out all our custom school designs. We're your one-stop shop for all your custom merchandise with heat transfer and embroidery designs for many of the local community schools. We have a full line of athletic wear, including Under Armour, and with a quick turnaround time, you'll be showing your support for your school in no time. Stop in at Top Notch Stitching today.
Welcome back to the arena. Joe Nillis and Kurt Strauss bringing an exciting boys game. The Orbs have the ball with, I believe, like 16 seconds to go, trailing by 3. So Coach Mason takes a full timeout. First horn has sounded, and both teams in the bonus. So we got a very exciting 16 seconds to go here.
A lot of things can happen here. I mean, obviously we got the shooters that can score. Three-pointers as far as threats with Ackerman and Sudbeck, but don't sleep on Brower underneath. They're getting a slip and maybe an and one here. And if we don't get the and one, at least be able to stretch this game out a little bit. So I envision they're going to try to get a three-point shot here.
Brower and Waltzing also excellent three-point shooters as well. Ackerman now slaps the basketball, get it in. He gets it into Shane. Shane back to Caleb. He passes on the 3, back to Caleb. Caleb is going to be fouled by Van Beek. That's a good foul. Puts him at the line for a 1-and-1. Takes him out of the three-point shot attempt.
Yeah. This strategy can also come back and haunt you.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen it go the other way.
Yep.
I mean, you know, all of a sudden Caleb makes the front end, misses this, and misses the second. We kick off for a 3 in the win, right? So
exactly,
it's a strategy, but it's not a foolproof strategy.
Ackman misses the first free throw. Sudbeck with the offensive rebound. Gets it to Ackman, who takes the 3, shot off the rim, no good. And Kane's going to foul with 1 second to go. Ackman's free throws are no good. He is 0 for 2 tonight from the free throw line, and both of his misses came with an opportunity to make a bonus.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, Joe, as far as the nemesis tonight was free throw shooting. You know, we saw Ty miss a bunch tonight and miss a front end there with Caleb. Just unprecedented. They're not used to that, and you know, they'll kick themselves looking back at this thing, just whether this finishes a 3-point game or a 4 or 5-point game.
Foul was on Kane, his first, but it puts Hibna back at the free throw line, where he misses that one there, and he's got to get the Sudbeck. His shot up is no good. And the Warriors pull off the 45-42 victory here at home, and they had the stronger second half. The Orbs had the strong second quarter. The Warriors had the strong third quarter, and that was just enough to give them the victory here tonight, 45-42.
Well, as a fan, you couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, if this is a precursor of what the postseason run is going to be for both of these teams, because I think it could be. I think both these teams could make a little bit of a run, but it was fun to watch. And Sioux Center, you know, they were down, and you know, we made it a game. But really, what it's going to come down to as we look back is just a few free throws missed by a couple of our best players, and you know, and Ty and Caleb understand that they're going to be just as disappointed as anybody else.
And they kept them two basically out of the scorebook. They're two of the leading scorers, and Brower had his double figures, but only playing the double figures for the Orbs. So final here, 45-42. We'll take a timeout, add up the scorebook, get some other scores from around the area, and wrap up tonight's contest. Once again, Sioux Center wins the doubleheader tonight. Take the girls' contest 66-26, the boys' game 45-42. We'll be back to recap this game in just a moment.
Northwest Unlimited is proud to support all area athletes. Just as student-athletes compete as a team, staff members at Village Northwest works as a team to build successful lives for 180 individuals with disabilities. Village Northwest would like to thank the area communities for supporting their mission to provide purpose, privacy, and dignity to all people.
Bringing you this game is Rosenboom, with locations in both Sheldon and Spirit Lake. Rosenboom produces custom-crafted hydraulic cylinders for leading industries like construction, agriculture, military, and more. Rosenboom is currently looking to hire for a variety of positions. For career listings and benefits, visit www.rosenboom.com. Find your place at Rosenboom. Thinking of building a new home or remodeling your current one? Need a new roof or siding? How about concrete work?